Hey, it's Finn from the American Cornhole organization with a question for you. Do you remember the most fun you've ever had playing cornhole? Think about it. You might think you do, but you don't. And you know how I know? Because if you're not a member of the American Cornhole organization, you haven't had the most fun you've ever had playing cornhole yet. You're just a couple of clicks away from joining the worldwide cornhole community, where you'll be able to play down the street or across the country with players of all skill levels and even the pros of the American Cornhole organization, the governing body of the sport and the fun of cornhole since 2005. Head to AmericanCornhole.com to learn all about the ACO and how to become a member of a local group near you. The most fun you've ever had playing cornhole is waiting for you. So, is it time to take your game from the sidewalk to center court? We can't wait to find out, and we can't wait to see you. Let's have some fun. AmericanCornhole.com and the ACO remind you, keep on pitching.
Well, good afternoon and welcome to Spooky Nook Champions Mill in Hamilton, Ohio, just outside of Cincinnati. The Cornhole Universe calls this its center today, as hundreds of the best cornhole players in the world and those who have the most fun in the world playing cornhole have descended upon us here at Spooky Nook Champions Mill. I am Finn, the loudmouth of the ACO, the American Cornhole Organization, and this major is a monster. Right out of the chute in Season 20. Glad to have you along for the ride, and if you are joining us for the first time, stick around. You are going to have plenty to check out this afternoon. We are going to be firing up the ACO-PRO Series Skins game here in just a few. Yeah, Skins. It's just like you would in golf or any other match you've ever played Skins in. That's how this final bracket of 16 is going to get underway. We had over 70 pros enter this morning and run their SCR games. It's basically them playing against the Ghost to find out who can get the most out of 13 frames. And the maximum number of points, 156, and our number one seed, who came in with a total of 150 out of 156 points, was Isaac Hurt. He and Zach tied at 150, and what you're looking at now are these players lined up in a V position. Why are they in a V position, you may ask? Well, let me tell you. That's what I'm here to do. Number one seed is going to pick out of the bottom from 9 through 16. 1 through 8 are going to pick their opponents out of the 9 through 16, just like we did last year in Branson, Missouri. Everybody seemed to have a good time doing this. And from this point on, the top half will be picking from the bottom half of the remaining seeded players until we get to a final match. So, again, welcome to the ACO Spooky Nook Major, Hamilton, Ohio, here for the ACO-PRO Series Skins game. My man Frank Gears is going to take things over right now, and he's going to get these pairings set for the final bracket of 16.
Series. Again, my name's Frank Gears, the Cornhole Dude. And we got none other than Isaac Hurt, who is our number one seed here in this Pro Series. So, Isaac, come on up here, buddy.
All right.
Now, this is kind of
king.
exciting stuff because you get to pick your poison. So I got 9 through 16 seeded players over here, and you get to pick one of them. And there's a whole lot of good players that you're staring at right now. Yeah. So what I need to know is, who is your poison going to be today?
Dustin Arant.
Oh, my. Dustin Arant.
He did not.
Isaac Hurt calls out Dustin Arant as the first matchup. All right, good luck, boys.
All right, he did not call out Big Brother. That's interesting. So we'll see. Dustin.
Our next up, we got Zach Dawson here.
Fire.
Our 2 seed here in the Pro Series at Spooky Nook. All right, Zach, it's down to 7 players here that you get to choose from. Which player is going to be your poison?
I'm going to take Sean Priest.
Sean Priest is called out, baby. Good luck, gents. Good luck, gents.
Sean Priest threw.
All right, I got none other than Douglas Parker here. Douglas Parker. We got 6 contestants, 6 poison pills to pick from over here. Which one are you going with?
I think I'm going to go David Riley.
There it is. Right. David Riley's been called out by Douglas Parker. Good luck, boys.
Riley's off the board now.
All right, man. Philip Barnett, man. Nice pitching today, baby. Nice pitching today. Congrats. Yeah. All right, Philip, we have 5 remaining contestants over here, and there's some beasts. Which one of these guys is going to be your pill?
I'll take John Jones. How about it?
Oh, there it is. John Jones.
All right.
Good luck, boys. Good luck, my man.
All
right,
go get her done.
Barnett versus John Jones.
Right. Coming back over here. Mr. Russell Tabers is in the house. Russell, we're down to just 4. 4. And I'm not sure who I would pick out of this group. I don't think I'd want to play any of them. But who are you going to pick? What's your poison going to be?
I want Caleb.
Oh, he's going after Caleb Hurt, baby.
Right.
I love it, man. That's a boy, man. Good luck, guys. All right, and now there's just three. There's just three of them here. Step on up, Mr. Bryce Jefferson. Mr. Bryce Jefferson. Who is it going to be out of the remaining three contestants over here?
Let's go with Ashton.
Uh-oh, he calls out Ashton, his boy Ashton. All right, good luck. And now there's four remaining contestants. We got our 7 seed, Riley Brewster. Mr. Riley, it is down to these two gentlemen. Who is it going to be your pill? Daniel Wine. All right, baby. There it is. And come on up here. Matt Davis, what's your pill going to be, baby?
I'm going to take, let's go ahead and pick Austin Douglas.
All right, man. I love it, gentlemen. All right, let us get everybody put in the system. We'll get the first match called out. We'll get kicked off here in about 5 minutes or less. Nice job, guys. Good luck.
Hang on. All right.
When was the last time
All
you
right,
looked
very
forward
good. So
to a
those
family reunion?
first seeded matches are now set. We will set up the bracket and be ready to go in just a moment. So by way of review, Isaac Hurt, who threw a 150 out of a potential 156 in the frame game earlier this morning, will be taking on Dustin Arant, who has been on fire of late. He comes in oddly as the 15th seed, but he threw a 136. Zach Dawson also threw a 150. He will be in match number 2 against Sean Priest, who threw a 138, coming in as the 11th seed. Doug Parker will be throwing against David Riley. Parker threw a 146. The closest to a perfect game we've ever had is Douglas Parker. He threw a 154-point frame game very early on in this process, and he's the closest to a perfect game we've ever had. But Parker will be taking on Riley, my man, who just sat down, the Mississippi Ninja, his first ever final bracket of 16, my man. Good to see you. Congratulations.
Dude, I am so excited, man. In the Pro Series, if you hadn't watched it before, you are in for a treat. Yeah. I'm telling you, probably not my game, but everybody else's game, you are in for a treat.
Well, we shall see. You're going to take on John Jones. You threw the 146 and sat high atop that leaderboard for a long time. This morning, John Jones threw a 138, comes in as the 10 seed. Russell Tabers, how about him stepping up and calling out Caleb Hurt right out of the chute?
You know Russell and I are really tight. Oh, yeah. He told me, he said, man, you got to be the best. You're going to beat the best. And I'm going to tell you what, he stepped right up and called out Caleb. I looked at him about 3 times and then changed my mind.
Did you? All right. Well, Russell threw a 144 out of 156 earlier. Caleb threw a 138. Bryce Jefferson threw a 143. He chose Ashton Watkins, another one who's been on fire like Dustin Arant has. That's going to be a battle.
That's going to be a heck of a – that's a junior matchup right there, and I can't wait to see that one. That's going to be a really good one.
Yep, Riley Brewster, speaking of juniors, 143. He's going to be throwing against Daniel Wine, who threw a 136 in his SCR frame game, and Matt Davis, Batman, who threw a 139, battling against Austin Douglas, who also threw a 139 in his frame game. So our man who's putting it together, Chris Clark, that's why we always say it runs like Clark work when he's running the show, is putting the final bracket together. You can follow along on Scoreholio if you'd like, or, of course, here on our Facebook and our YouTube channel. And we're thrilled to have you here at the Spooky Nook Champion Mill in Hamilton, Ohio. Used to be a Champion Paper Mill, hence the name, and the entire thing was basically just gutted and turned into one of the most amazing sports facilities you've ever seen in your life.
For real, man. And how about the other divisions today, man?
Crazy.
There's been some beast on the boards today in every single division that we got going. Still got co-ed going over there right now.
Yeah, a lot of playing from behind to win today. Caleb Rogers was able to take down our reigning king and our number 1 seed here in the Pro Series, Isaac Hurt, 21-16. Ironically, he put him in the losers bracket 21-2.
Yeah.
So it was a little bit of a revenge being sought there. But how about Kim Dice and Kennedy Meineke? Kennedy double dipping Kim. Kim had put Kennedy in the losers bracket 21-0.
You think Kim might have a little wedding on her mind?
You know what she
told me? It's coming up in October, man. How about that planning?
I'm going to tell you something. Based on the rock that we saw her presented by Chad Jackson last weekend, she probably got her balance thrown off.
Probably did. She can't focus, that's for sure.
Yeah, Kennedy takes down, and this is her second major win in the women's division this season, double-dipping Kim 21-17 and 21-13, I believe it was. And then Mick Hoaxang came in the king's seat and was taken down by Johnny Thomas. He did take game number 1 on his way to try to double dip 21-4, but Johnny comes back and takes the championship yet again in seniors 21-6.
Mick Hoaxing was throwing fire all day long, and I was really surprised that Johnny got the victory there. But Johnny is who I picked in seniors.
Yep.
So
he absolutely was.
Yeah. I picked Isaac in juniors, and Caleb Rogers come in. I mean, I watched that game. Caleb kind of dissected Isaac throwing Isaac's game. Be honest with you, yeah,
he did. There was a lot of strategy happening, and it was an interesting day. Both women's and juniors, and then that seniors match went a lot more quickly than we've become accustomed to see. We got through the bracket more quickly, and it's been an interesting tournament with the first day halfway basically under our belt. Co-ed still wrapping things up, the big blind draw a little bit later on. So again, we will have, once this bracket is seeded, I'm going to check and see if they've got it put together here yet. We will have these matches for you, and have not seen the bracket. No, it's not ready to go just yet. They're finishing out getting them all in there. But, and 500-plus singles players in this major. And, again, we talk about this. It's the ones like this that allow us to then kind of spread our fingers out around the nation and around the world, to be honest with you. So we can go to Salt Lake City and move a little further west, Medford, Oregon, Upland, California. Atlantic City was a new one for us last season, and going to be in Spooky Nook in Pennsylvania coming up here not too long from now. So the place where Spooky Nook, the entire franchise of 2, started in Philadelphia, or in Pennsylvania, I apologize, and expanded here to Cincinnati, but looking forward to being there as well. Season 20 underway for the ACO since 2005, been rolling under the direction of one Frank Gears, and I think everybody's having a good time today.
I haven't met a person that's not having a good time in here today. Well, maybe there's one sour ducker from,
maybe one or two.
He may be from Alabama. I'm not missing no names, but
there's always going to be a few.
I got to talk about Alabama anyway.
Yeah, I know you are. Now you're going to get scolded.
Probably so.
I would tell you, we've had a lot of first-timers here, too. A lot of folks. I've met a couple of guys that came up from South Carolina, had to dig their way out of the storm damage to get up here, and they weren't able to register for doubles in advance because they lost all their power, so Miss April took good care of them.
And that's what we do. That's what we do. And you know what? Let me while you're talking about that. When you talk about that, I see my man Mark Smothers over there. Mark Smothers told me, he's such a good dude, and we've known him for a while. And he's going to cut a whole field of hay and donate to somebody in South Carolina that lost all their hay.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what we do, man. That's what we do.
Yep. And I'll tell you something. I was in Asheville, North Carolina, a year ago last week. So if it had been, a year later, I'd still be there.
Oh, wow.
Hopefully. I'd be there.
Man, that city was just devastated, fan. Devastated.
Chimney Rock and down there around the Biltmore Village, all different places that we went to, and it was just literally washed away. So for those of you, we talked about this on the Taco the other night, the Talking ACO webcast on Tuesday nights at 7 p.m. Eastern. We talked about this on the Taco, and it is, if we can help connect the dots, if you need help,
absolutely,
and we can help connect the dots, go through our Facebook page and put a note in one of these comment sections and let us know if there is something to that point. I think, maybe Smothers heard us talking about wanting to get out and help where we can. And if that's the case, you know what? We'll put 2 and 2 together and hopefully make 5.
Reach out to us, man. Anybody. Yeah. You can reach out to any of us, too. We're always available for sure. Now, let's go on that. How about Isaac Hurt? What a bold move, calling probably one of the hottest guys in the ACO out.
Right.
Dustin Arant. And maybe he likes the contrast of their games.
Well, I'll tell you, for those who don't know how this is played, it's just like typical skins. Every one of these skins is worth $25 every frame. They're only going to throw 13 frames, okay? And let's see, as a matter of fact, I need to get a different score sheet up here so I can take. I know you've got yours handy, but I want to make sure I've got all 13 frames here ready to go. And as soon as I do, we will get these bad boys underway. All 13 frames should be Should they be played? Well, they won't be played because it's the first one to get to set. Well, we could. I guess we could.
Yeah.
We've seen a couple that have been pushed all the way to the 13th frame. And so I think these guys are just now getting underway. And I know that they've had their
Frank's
down
going to
and
send
back.
them, right?
I think he should be getting them started, but we shall see. I'm going to take care of getting these tallies and keeping you up to date on the –
How's it going? Just a little showing off left-handed over there.
Yeah, look at him go.
You better take this man serious right here. I'm going to tell you, this man is a beast right now.
Well, you can tell they're getting those final warm-up tosses here, maybe shaking off a little maybe, I don't know if it'd be nerves. I wouldn't imagine these guys are nervous as they are typically on center court quite often. But as you mentioned, Dustin is on fire.
Already got 2 wins already this year.
He does. All right.
Yeah. Here we go, baby.
Right, so
we are underway, Finn.
Each one of these skins is worth $25 as we get down to the final tally. We'll keep you posted. You can check out the scoreboard right there in the first bag right up the middle. Not playing the low block on Dustin right out of the chute, which is typically what we've come to expect. Dustin's just going to match him bag for bag.
One thing about Dustin, he has gotten really, really patient. All of a sudden, Isaac's got one that Dustin can push out of play. Yep. You could never call him out of play when the Hurt Boys are playing.
No, but he should be able to run up the middle and bully that one. He lets him off the hook. Big time right there up the middle. Is he going to try to go get it? Well, he just moved it out of his own way right there.
Dustin with a chance right there to pick up an early skin and kind of kicked it off to the left.
And again, if you're watching and you're wondering what we mean by a skin, it's just all you have to do is win the frame. The score doesn't matter.
No.
You win the frame, you win the skin. If it's a tie, it's a push. The money carries over to the next frame. First one to win 7 of the 13 skins wins that match, and this is going to be a draw. So our next one will be worth 2 skins, and that will be $50.
Yeah, $50. All you got to do is win the frame, buddy. $50 in your pocket. 50 of Frank's money, too. Let's just call it that, man.
But but the nice thing is, let's say you and I are playing. Well, I know you're going to be out there a little bit later, but you and I are playing, and you beat me 7-1. Okay, I win the money for the skin that I won, but you win the 7 you won and all the other unclaimed skins, the other 5.
Let's hope that happens when I play that way.
We shall see. You're going to be stepping up here against John Jones.
I had a reason for calling that John Jones. John Jones is a guy that I've been talking to for a while who's got a wife that's going through some bad times. And, man, he's such a nice dude, and I just wanted to call him out and so I could speak about his wife. And here's Dustin with a chance to pick up 2 skins right here. And he threw a block. Are you kidding me? I think he should have just ran through that, Finn.
Yeah, he's got one left. I mean, there's not really much. Is he going to go up hot? He had one.
Dustin on the board scores 2 skins right here. Nothing fancy.
He just has to set it on the board, and that's it. Takes $50 and adds it to the kitty. That's
all
exactly what he does. And Dustin Arand picks up the first 2 on his way to try to win 7 of the first 7, or to win the first 7 skins out of 13 frames. And again, this is the number 13 and the way the SCR frame games are thrown and all of that really has a lot to do with Frank Gears and his
genius mind.
Well, I think his affection, like mine, for the number 13.
Yeah.
That's my favorite number, always has been, and he has been too, and that's how he created the frame game. Is a great way to set up a handicapping system as well. It's also a way to it's a nice odd number here that we can use. And every one of these games takes about 15 to 18 minutes.
Not much.
Except when Dustin's playing, because he tends to play a little bit more deliberately.
Man, he has gotten so deliberate.
Yeah.
A couple times playing him here recently, I just want to kick him. Hey, throw the bag, Dustin.
Yeah. He's going to get a flip, and he's going to think about it, and let it fly. He's going to lay it low. Well, he's going to lay that blocker. Is he going to cut around it, roll up and over? Oh,
very nicely done.
Wow.
Hey,
that bag did a lot of things.
And I think Dustin threw that block on purpose, too, man.
He did.
Now he's got to make the big push, which, the Hurts are known for.
Coming in hot. Slick
what a shot.
Great shot. Forces Isaac to have to put his in, which he does. Double 4-bagger, so that's going to carry the skin over. This next one will be worth 2 as we enter the 4th frame. So Zach Dawson, who also threw a 150 in his frame game, comes in as the number 2 seed. Sean Priest going to be his opponent at 138. And it's going to be interesting to see because with the first 8 picking basically their poison out of the, I won't say the bottom, but the next 8, we saw that backfire quite a bit.
Wow.
In Branson when we first did this.
Yeah, but you look at the bottom 8, man. Caleb Hurt was in the bottom 8, Finn. Come on. And how about my man Russell Tabor's calling him out? And let me tell you something. Zach Dawson, I heard you mention him. He threw a 150 to equal Isaac Hurt. You don't know much about that guy. That guy's out of Arkansas, the 501 area code over there where
nice gather.
All those guys play over there.
Sure.
This guy is a beast, and he is coming on strong lately. So watch out. This guy could definitely make a run in this pro series.
We shall see. The run is yet to be made. Is this going to give Isaac what he wants to roll up and over and
That's
get around?
all he
it?
needed.
No, he didn't even need the roll.
No.
Now Dustin's got a decision to make here. No matter what he does, I think Isaac likely goes in and takes the skin. All you got to do is put it in to take 2. And he does.
Evens it right up.
All right, so the next 2 go to Isaac Hurt. We are knotted at 2. Each of them have
this is what we like, too, is it not?
$50 in the bank. Yeah, absolutely. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, you should be able to follow along on the scorebug there as well because it's keeping track of the money for you as well there on the screen. I'm going to bring that up here and see if I can check out what it is you're looking at as well because it is always fun to watch that little scorebug crank up that cash.
Nice replacement bag there by Dustin. And Isaac chooses to just lay up behind it. Dustin can step out. He can get around this.
Yeah. He's got a lot of room there to the center right.
How about these pro jerseys? How good do they look?
Yeah, they do
Paula
look
and
good.
Jack Stevens, man. Let's give them a shout out. He didn't like that very much. I think he wanted to go in there.
You know, and I like that. I like the red, white, and blue.
Oh.
Boy, a gift.
Yeah.
I like that black and white jersey, too. Offering that the last couple of years, the opportunity to buy that black and white. Looks sharp.
I think I'm going to get me one of those, Sam.
There
What do
you
think?
go. And we talked about the number 13.
Yeah.
Dustin coming in as the number 13 player of last season.
Oh,
And
and
he gives
I did
it back.
not like that shot.
Now, are the boards playing slick? I see a lot
Yeah,
of
they're
people.
playing perfect.
Are they?
Yes.
Okay.
Dustin up and over right here for the skin, right? No. For the wash.
For the wash because there's one down low from Isaac. He's got to go up and over.
Oh,
it
and
goes off
Isaac
the
going to pick up
backside.
it. Yep.
All right. Isaac picks up frame number 5. A single skin right there. They'll tally up at the end. He's
3
gotta
to 2.
He's got to be the first one to get the next 4. Or Dustin's got to get 5. And we will push. I mean, every one, once you get past that, goes to sudden death.
Yeah. Man, I've been looking forward to this all week. I didn't know I was going to be in it either.
Yeah.
You know what? So I have been looking forward to it, though. And Dustin opened the door right here for Isaac.
When we started the season, my first major was up. That's a nice bag, and he moved his bag back a little bit more gettable, if you will.
Yeah.
Up in Buffalo, and had a good weekend up in Buffalo. And I know you've been
Lake Charles
already, and our first chance to work together since the World Championships. I'm not as hopped up on the goofballs as I wanted. I barely made it through the final Saturday.
Yeah, I know you weren't feeling very well, buddy.
No,
but
it was
that's
not
all
a nice
right.
bag right there. Roll up and over off.
We
just
had you covered,
cartwheels.
man.
But I was able to rally because it was so much fun to watch, and watching Isaac Hurt become the new king of cornhole and taking out his older brother Caleb to do it up and over. Nice bag. Boy, that was just a soup into nothing. I didn't touch anything going through except maybe a little bit of his bag there to the right. Coming in hot push.
Dustin has to have a push here to even this up, or Isaac grabs another one.
I don't think he's going to have the angle on it. Do you?
He can't throw that little bit of right to left bag. Oh, and it just hopped over the hole. Man, that was a good shot, though.
All right, well, that's going to be 1-0 on frame number 6, so that gives a total number of skins.
4-2.
That'll be 4.
Yep, 4-2. Man, what a who's who in the bleachers across here. You see Barry Hempy sitting over there, man. Mm-hmm. You know, the aforementioned Mark Smothers over there. Douglas Parker looking on. He'll have the third game here. in this Pro Series. And that's what I like to see Dustin do. Nice replacement bag. Try to get Isaac to do something that he don't want to do. And there it was right there.
Yep.
As Riley Brewster put on a clinic playing Isaac's game, actually, in the Juniors Championship. Dustin's playing a different game than I really thought he would, because he can go bag for bag with anybody.
And they're playing a lot more
Nice.
defense.
Yes.
A lot more defense than I was expecting. I thought this was just going to be a gunfight at the
I
OK
did
Corral.
too.
Just step out now, and he's going to leave that one there and then try to get around it.
Let me tell you something. Dustin practices 2 to 3 hours a day. No wonder he's got to become a beast.
Interesting. That's not where I
Yeah.
expected that to
No.
land from his foot position. Roller. Oh, and he stays
nice.
out to the left side, too. So, what, 2 of Isaac's are down
Yeah.
below, 1 of Dustin's down below, so he's got to get this one in for the wash.
I think he can go 2 bags in and pick up.
If he picks it up, yeah.
Yeah. And leave Isaac's right there.
Oh, that's what he's trying to do, and he left
That's
it up top. It's
yeah.
going to be another one.
Yeah.
Isaac Hurt picks up now his 5th skin. First one to pick up 7. Wins the match and the unclaimed skins.
Absolutely.
Zach Dawson, Sean Priest on deck, and then Doug Parker, David Riley, then my man, the Mississippi
Yeah.
Ninja, going to be taking on the aforementioned John Jones. There's a blocker right there. That's what we thought we might see that right out of the chute. but he
Perfectly
decided to go
placed,
straight
too.
for the hole. And Dustin's way out on the edge of that pitcher's box.
He threw it a slick. I thought he threw slick side there, but that was sticky again. Throwing the OTTs. And that's what I saw him do against Caleb. Every time he had a little push like that, he slipped it on the slick side, and he was off the back a lot
That
over
was
there.
a super slick side.
Dustin will take that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Clean things up, and there's another one in its place. I don't think Isaac was too happy about that. Is he going to run through it?
Yeah.
He's got one left, doesn't he? Going slick side
Yeah,
down.
it's okay. He's good with
Nicely
that.
done. He can basically just have to put it on the board again, isn't he? Oh, yeah.
He don't even have to throw this one now. Just walk down there, buddy. See? You got one.
It's going to be 5 on 3. Just set it down
Yep.
and take that money. All right,
Yes.
so 5-3.
He's watching his wallet fill up as he walks, you know.
You can hear that little change in his pocket going
Go
jangling.
jing-a-ling-a-ling.
Although I do believe that's paper money.
Oh, it
It'll
is.
be-
That's
it'll
right.
be-
It won't be jinging,
They're
will
going to
it?
be grabbing paper
Be
money.
shh, shh, shh.
I see Craig Irvin, another
Craig didn't-
former and always king of cornhole across the way there.
Yeah, didn't have a very good frame game himself. 116, I think, is what the king
Not
threw.
great. I was looking back at some of them. Really surprised by some.
Yeah.
Kelsey Hyder didn't even crack triple digits.
I know.
I was
That
surprised
surprised
by
me.
that. But I tell you, that's a different way to go. We talk about it's a great way to practice to
Yes.
set yourself a number of frames and see what you can do. And it's
Kim Dice hung in there for a while till finally somebody took her down.
I think she missed the cut line by 1 point.
Yeah. And that's the way this does, man. You see people standing around watching that score. Oh, and that's a bad break. This is going to be a skin for Isaac, I believe.
Yeah, he puts one through there.
Yep.
As long as he's able to. I mean, you got to figure Dustin's going to run through this and leave out the land on the back. As long as Isaac is.
He can drag both of these
He
with an
might.
airmail
That's what he's
pin. It's
thinking
set
about.
up.
That's what he's thinking, and he's going up. He is.
And
he tried
let's
to
get
do
one
it.
to Isaac.
Yeah, that'll do. Isaac, he can throw it on the ground. If he's going to carry it down there, and just there's no risk at all whatsoever in doing that. So he's up to 6 on 3. One more for Isaac. He wins not only the 7 skins, but the remaining unclaimed skins. A bit of work to do, and we've only seen 2 pushes, but we have seen some matches come down to 4 or 5 pushes.
Oh, yeah.
That all of a sudden completely reverse the tide for the player that comes back. Maybe down 2 or down 3, and able to jump out into the lead. It's what's fun about this format, to be sure.
Well, Dustin now is in survival mode, is what he needs to be in, and that he got a chance right there because Isaac, he can push that bag of Isaac's out of the way a little bit.
Yep. Just come in and bulldoze that out to the right and run through his.
I'm okay with that.
He's got 2 left, yeah.
He can make Isaac maybe try to roll one.
And if Isaac rolls up and over, he's going to have to take Dustin.
And that's what he wanted.
Yeah.
He got him to do exactly what he wanted him to do right there.
Isaac took the chance. Even he was willing to even take that drag, but he just caught enough of it and bounced himself off the back.
Perfectly placed right there. Really not a whole lot that Isaac could do with this one. That backside airmail, maybe.
Yeah.
Bar soap.
Coming in hot.
He took him off.
Took one off.
Yeah. He's got 2 off, though. Dustin on the board scores, right? Yep.
Yeah, well, that's
there
good.
It is
For sure.
10th frame goes to Dustin Arant. It's now 6-4. This is what we like, man.
Yeah.
This is what I like. I tell you, Dustin, like I said, Dustin's in survival mode, and he survived the round right there.
And if you're just joining us again, we are at Spooky Nook Champion Mill, Hamilton, Ohio, for the American Cornhole Organization Spooky Nook Major. 500-plus singles players are going to be taken to it tomorrow. Huge doubles championship going on as well. Stacked fields.
201 doubles teams. Come on, man. Come on.
But a stacked field in juniors, women's, and seniors today. Congratulations to our winners in those divisions. We'll recap that here for you in just a little while. But this was it. 70-plus pros rolled in here through frame games this morning to qualify to be in this final bracket of 16. Proud to say that my partner here for the first time has qualified for that bracket of 16. Nice bag right there.
Yeah.
Sneaking in around the backside.
How about look? I'm looking at the co-ed over there. How about Clinton Lucas and Amber Thompson taking on Barry Hempy. Oh, and Dustin got another break right there as it went off the back. And Tiffany Sparks and Barry Hempy rolling down there, man. Come on.
They're on Center Court 2, presented by CBC.
And there it is. Dustin's going to pick up another one. The 11th frame goes to Dustin Arant.
All right. Well, 6-on-3 became 6-on-5.
Wow.
2 frames left to find out who's going to take not only the larger amount of cash, though it won't be that much more in this particular round, but who's going to take on the next opponent in the next round.
Yeah, who gets the chance to keep filling that wallet up is what they're playing for. How about I also shout out to my man Sean Priest. You know, I've roomed with Sean a bunch over the years.
Yeah.
Congratulations to Sean making it in here with a nice frame game.
He made it in. He'll be taking on, let's see, Zach Dawson in the next match. Zach threw that 150, Priest threw the 138. So I guess he thought him perhaps to be an easy mark here for this first round.
Yeah.
No easy marks in the top 16.
No, absolutely. But I don't care who it is. Especially when you get called out. It's just, I think it's better to be the one that called out because it gives you a little bit more of a, this guy thinks he can beat me, you know?
Oh, yeah.
I did make it in Branson, too, by the way, because remember I got Chase Puckett called me out.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right. I thought for some reason this was the first one.
No, but I'm very happy, Finn.
Well,
very happy.
You were at the top of the leaderboard for quite some time today. I think Dustin might have dealt himself a little death blow on that first bag.
That's a bag I think he can get on the slick side. He's going sticky.
Saw him doing the first frame.
Oops, and this could be it.
Going to count on Isaac to make a mistake, which he
has
been doing, and that's going to do it. Isaac Hurt is going to take that first frame game, pick up that 13th skin as well, so he'll have an 8-on-5 victory. And congratulations to Isaac Hurt. Very nicely done.
Very nice.
And, that's not a bad little payday, an extra $125. That'll get
you get in there and got in for free. You know, you didn't have to pay an entry fee for this. If you're a pro, you qualify.
Nicely done. So Isaac will move on. Let's see where they've got this bracket set, so we can kind of keep an eye on all that. Well, they didn't put one together.
I'll tell you what, though.
I haven't seen them. Maybe am I looking in the wrong place here for skins? I don't think so.
No, you should be in the right place. There should be a bracket on Scoreholio there, Finn.
I am not seeing it. Yeah, maybe it's down here somewhere.
Probably.
There it is, top 16. Maybe. Since I've been over here bumping my gums about the top 16,
right,
maybe that's what I should have been looking at. So Isaac Hurt will take on. So this will be Matthew Davis and Austin Douglas. I apologize. I thought we had we were going to roll in the order 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, but we are not. So it looks like the next match is you and John Jones.
Oh, well, you're going to have to let me go throw a couple bags here if you don't mind.
No, absolutely.
Can you handle it for a little bit?
Go warm up.
All
Since
right,
I'm your agent and I get half your winnings.
Absolutely, man. We got you, man.
Get the heck out of here.
You know what I like about you, Finn?
What's that?
Everything,
Nothing.
buddy. Let's do it.
All right, go get them, baby. All right, so these guys are going to get rolled up here. Matthew Davis, a.k.a. Batman, and Austin Douglas, who came in as the number 9 seed. Matt picked Austin basically because he was the only one left, but I love the fact that they both threw a 139 to get into the bracket of 16, and we will see what happens next. Some great matches. You can check it out. Philip Barnett, John Jones will be next. Russell Tabers and Caleb Hurt. You want to make sure you go get your cold drink for that one and sit back. Throw us up on the big TV. Maybe if you're in the bar, throw it up on the bar now. It's happy hour somewhere, I feel sure. Then Zach Dawson and Sean Priest, Riley Brewster and Daniel Wine will follow that. Douglas Parker and David Riley will be the warm-up act for Bryce Jefferson and Ashton Watkins, who will wrap up round number 1 here in this bracket of 16. My man, Frank Gears, the cornhole dude, is getting ready to bring everybody together here for this next match. And again, welcome to Spooky Nook Champion Mill here in Hamilton, Ohio. Just north of Cincinnati, about 20 miles, 25 miles. Kind of a home base game for us here. Cincinnati, the home base for the American Cornhole Organization. What a great facility. We will be at Spooky Nook in Pennsylvania coming up here soon. All of the upcoming majors, if you want to come be a part of it or you want to find out how to join the ACO, anything you want to do, feel free to check out AmericanCornhole.com. And if you're watching, feel free to also throw a couple notes in there. If you think you've got a pick as to who's going to take this down, all in all, throw those in the comments there. I'd love to see what you've got to say. Let's see. I'm going to see if I can get some of these up here, as a matter of fact. But Austin Douglas, everybody's looking for him. If anybody knows where Austin Douglas has disappeared to, it might be a good time. Oh, he's running off from the other side of the arena here. Cherish at work. You can be happy hour there, absolutely. Glad to have you watching along with us, my dear. I tell you what, Russell went out and said, I'll take Caleb. Caleb was still available for the picking, as you might imagine, in that bottom half of the top 16. Russell said, I'll run right into that combine. No worries. Let's see what happens. So Jordan Kirk throwing out a little let's go Philip Barnett. We shall see what happens. Glad to have you along if you're checking it out. A fun way to watch and a fun way to play cornhole. And there are rules for you if you want to start playing in the backyard. Real easy to do. And you can also use those frame games we talked about, the way that they qualified for this final bracket of 16 to start building out handicaps, and you can start playing as such as well. So check out all of that at AmericanCornhole.com. Let us know where you're watching from. I would assume we've got some friends in the UK that are keeping an eye on things. Maybe our buddy Jason in China. A couple from folks from New Zealand every so often catching up with us. Always glad to have you along for the ride, as we say. AmericanCornhole.com. Place to find anything and everything you need. And also check out hit that subscribe button on our YouTube channel as well. Lots of great archived matches, and you can follow along the action. That's probably the easiest way to get us thrown up onto a smart TV as well. It looks super and duper guaranteed. So Philip Barnett has made it into the final bracket of 16. He's off throwing bags, getting warmed up in anticipation of the match against John Jones that will follow this one. Matthew Davis and Austin Douglas getting ready to finish their down and backs. Our man Frank here's the cornhole dude out to get them started, inviting them to bring it. The call to bring it has been given. And now they are off and running. Davis comes in as the higher seed, has that first bag, drops it right down the middle. And typically on center court, when you see the red, white, and blue carpet, the blue lane represents the higher seed in any one of these matches. Nice bag there by Austin. A little get-around bag, a little sloppy there from the Batman himself. Another one. Oh, he tried another little get-around bag, and it got hung up on the back doorstep there as well. Matt very happy with his ability to get that one to cut around, and really nice bag there from Austin. So that's going to put him on the board first. That'll be skin numero uno going to Austin Douglas. Again, 13 frames. The first one to grab 7 skins will not only take the cash for those 7, but also all unclaimed skins. Let's see who we got here. Anybody throwing comments out there? TJ Mosley checking in. Dwayne Hudson, Mike Yarbrough. Jamie Smith throwing something out there for 501. That's going to be a wash here in frame number 2, it looks like. It's hard to pay attention to more than one thing at once. Good thing I'm not chewing gum, or I'd probably lock up. And there's one off the back. That's a gift right there to Batman. All he has to do is play smart. He'll take home the first push of this match. You can see the score being tallied as we go. Amber, good to see you. How's that little one? Good? Awesome. Floyd, Jordan, Steven. Rudy Zapla in there. Let's go, Batman and high rollers. All right, so that's going to do it. Matt Davis is going to take the first push of the day, so that'll put 2 skins in his pocket. So he now has taken the lead and taken the first bag. And again, it's just about winning the frame. The score of the frame doesn't matter. You just got to win the frame to grab the cash. Again, a $5,000 purse, an awesome barrelhead trophy on the line, and absolutely free for all of our pros who wear the ACO-PRO jersey to get registered for. Going to have a $10,000 purse for this at the Super Major in January, first weekend of January in Owensboro, Kentucky. So that's going to be another wash that'll carry these guys over. Finn, the loudmouth for the ACO, been with the company over a decade now as we celebrate season 20. It's been a bunch. It's been a lot of fun. We started out with a taco audio podcast. Now we run the webcast every week, Tuesdays, unless we happen to have a week off that we're out and about looking for new places to take the game of cornhole. A couple of very quick pitchers versus Dustin, who you saw in that last match. He's a little bit more deliberate. Matt wastes no time getting there, slick side down, run that bag up there, get it what he had hoped to be, a little bit closer than he got. But if he can get the job done, oh, look at that. What a bag. That was a little Scuba Steve right there. So that's going to be another carryover, taking us into frame number 6 out of what is planned to be 13. Isaac Hurt advanced, beating Dustin Arant 8-5 in the first game. So he takes $200 out of the kitty on that first match. Dustin walks with 125 in the loss. Not a bad day's work. Matt's going to have a little trouble there. This one, oh boy, he's got a lot of trouble there. Not even going to throw that one. So Austin Douglas is going to pick up 3 there from the push. So the total score now is, let's see, 3 picks up 3. So that's going to be 4 on 2. Clinton Bilo throwing his hat in the ring, as you might imagine, for Team IMF there with Austin. A lot of our bag partners here today. As we get in between matches, I'll tell you about some of the companies that have joined us here at Champion Mill. Matt's just got to be patient here. I think rather than try to play risk up over the top. He just wants to jam everything up, and there was a opportunity. Yeah, he's just going to let that one go. Is the Batman, so he will take that single skin out of frame number 7, move on to 8. Take that first bag. Mentioned before, a lot of folks have come in here to Champion Mill and Hamilton here at Spooky Nook, first major. Some of them have come in from all leagues all over the country. Glad to have everybody come in and be a part of the ACO family. That's a nice bag there by Matt to move his into a better position. Nice bag there, and well answered by Austin. Nice cleanup. But yeah, anybody that's, oh boy, in a dirty bag. That's no fun. That's a bummer of a way to lose a skin when it was pretty close or pretty obvious. You had an opportunity to tie it right there. So that's going to put him at 4-on-4. First one to 7. But as I was mentioning, those who are here for the first time, curious, I know Frank was asking when he was in Toledo, if you want to throw in the comments section, what was your first major you ever played with the ACO? I'm curious. My first one, I've never actually played in one. The first one I ever went to was here in Hamilton, Ohio, and they had closed down one of the main streets and had boards all the way up and down the street, and it was an outdoor event. A lot of fun. That's where I first met Frank Gears and learned the phrase most commonly associated with him, has anybody seen my phone? All right. That's going to be, a 5-on-4 now. Austin Douglas picks up another one, so that's going to put him out in the lead, takes that first bag. But I think it was Miami Valley Gaming might have been the first indoor major, a little casino up here off of Interstate 75. Again, didn't play, just came out and got to meet all kinds of great folks. First time I'd ever met so many of the great players that have been through here and continue to still play here, as a matter of fact. Some who've given up the game, some who've gone elsewhere, but some great names, big names to be sure. Nice bag that almost looked like it wasn't going to make it up over the front edge of the hole, boy, and Matt leaves that one to Austin right there. So that's going to be another single skin for Austin Douglas. That puts him up 6-4. These guys have thrown quite a few identical bags. The monkey see, monkey do factor. Slowed the pace down just a touch as well. All right, that does it. He advances on. Sorry, I was just checking out my notes over there. So not only does he take those 7 skins, but he'll also take the skin for frame 12 and frame 13 that were not played. So how about that? 9 skins. Let's see, 4 skins. That's going to be $100. I know, I said it. Knock it off. Grow up. Anyway, and then Zach Dawson, Sean Priest are going to be on deck now because our next match is going to be the Mississippi Ninja, Philip Barnett and John Jones. At least that's my understanding. Let's get back into this little thing here. I'm going to need, I need more screens, I think. If you saw what was going on, if you could see on camera what's going on over here, the last thing I need is more screens, but the first thing I need is more screens. I actually believe I do. So again, Matthew Davis, Austin Douglas. Austin Douglas eliminates him. So that was a poor choice on the part of El Batmano. Isaac Hurt chose Dustin Arant, took him out to advance to the next round. Zach Dawson chose Sean Priest. That match will be following. Well, actually, it won't be following this one. It's coming up a little bit later on. So the Mississippi Ninja is polishing his dome, camera ready. He's over there. He's giving fist bumps, fist pumps, ready to get underway. Threw a 146 out of a possible 156. Sat atop the leaderboard in those SCR frame games for a long time today. As a matter of fact, John Jones threw a 138. He had to go get his had a couple of people mentioning too, if you're I'm watching on Facebook, it looks fine to me, but some people are not catching the same resolution. So if you look at YouTube, if you check us out on YouTube, there's a nice clean picture there as well. So we'll make some adjustments here and see what we can tweak on the output side. You should be good to go. The bottom line is the velvety tones of my vocal skills should be just enough to get you through all of this. I couldn't do it with a straight face. Margaret Barrett throwing her hat in the ring for Philip Barnett, as is Timothy Hodgkiss. Let's go, Ninja. Couple of down and backs as they get ready to go. All right, so as we get ready to get these guys underway, get them ready to go. Invite them to bring it. Again, Champion Mill here, Spooky Nook, Hamilton, Ohio. All right, the command to bring it has been given. Let's find out who's got it in him and who wants to get it out of the other one right now. Barnett's been throwing fire all day. He said he's been throwing pretty good all season long. John Jones have not seen much of his game, but I will tell you this, of all of the frame games, I think these two threw two of the fastest ones. I think all 13 frames that Phil Barnett threw were in under 8 minutes, if I'm not mistaken. I'll go back and double check. But, yeah, these guys are not messing around. John Jones going up, try to get one up and over the top, but he's going to leave one sit. Looks like both of them have three sitting on top. I know Phil picks up one. He did. He got a extra down there. All right, so Philip Barnett takes skin number one, puts $25 in the bank, takes first bag back, comes in as the higher seed. Or takes first bag again, I should say. Right up the middle. Boy, there's a lot of motion there in John. He goes way down low to grab that momentum to get his bag moving. Got a nice bag flight to it. Philip hoping that John will do him a favor, and he does. And how about that? He's able to pick up the second skin in frame number two. $50 in the bank now. And again, if you tie, all it means is the money just pushes over, carries over like it would in golf. We don't do pressing or any of that sort of thing that you might do if you're playing a round of golf, but it is a fun way to put this together. And you can put anything you want, whether it's cash or whatever, on the line. And if you want to play social skins, you can certainly do that. AmericanCornhole.com. We've got it all laid out there for you. John goes up and over the top and drops one of Phil's bags down below. Phil just happy to sit down on it. Oh, and a nice airmail, but not going to be enough there. That's going to be another skin to Philip Barnett as John hustles down there to grab his bags. Played an aggressive frame there, but it just wasn't enough to even things out or even draw the push. First bag blocker right there from Barnett. Jones comes in and drips one in. Sticky side down, and it still slides in. These boards are playing pretty fast, it looks like. All right, so is he going to go up? Yeah, he is going to go up and try to get a backside drag, and he leaves one off the backside. All he's got to do is put it on the board, and he takes his first skin. Congratulations. John Jones will not walk away empty-handed, at least $25 in hand. And this is where oftentimes, well they say you got to get them back one at a time, and that's exactly what he did. Now I'm just going to go hole for hole here for a moment. Again, lots of great action through co-ed through the rest of the day. And then the big blind draw starts a little bit later on. Boy, that one got away from him right there, and that's going to cost Barnett another one. So John Jones picks another one up. So that's going to be, goes from a 3-0 lead to a 3-2 advantage right there. Somebody might want to remind him, I was going to say, where the hole is on this thing. Nice bag by Phil, actually, to skip his up and in and then just leave one lay in the middle. John's going to have to try to pull off something. All he's got to do is walk it down there and take that skin. So Philip Barnett increases his lead that at one point was 3-0. Now he's back up 4-2. Frank Gears, the master of ceremonies, on center court. First bag out of the right paw. Right down the middle right. Oh, that one's going to be – that one almost came up short of the board. Cleaned up for him by John. Oh, and then Philip returns the favor and gives him a little something. There's a little swirly-do right there. He just tried to grab one and chase. He did the thing he tells everybody not to do. Oh, look at that. John Jones takes him off the hook. We'll have our first push in this match right here. That's going to be a no blood, no foul, 10-on-10, and that moves us to a double skin in frame number 8. Isaac Hurt will face off against Austin Douglas in the next round. The winner of this one will take on the winner of Russell Tabers and Caleb Hurt, and nobody wants either one of those. I'll tell you that right now. Looks like Philip is going to be giving that one up, that first push, so that's going to be 2 to John. 4-on-4, going into frame number 9. Tomorrow's singles and doubles get underway very early. Which I think Philip said over 200 teams in doubles and over 500 players in singles. I saw somebody asking if singles was sold out. I do not know off the top of my head, but I will endeavor to find out. Take that one, Will Phillip. Nicely done there. It's exactly what he had positioned himself for, and then he lets him off the hook. There's another push. 4-on-4 remains as they head into frame number 10. Where are you watching from? Maybe throw it in the comments there if you happen to be maybe out at a drinkery somewhere and you've got us up on the big screen. Let us know so we can give you a shout out there at the bar. If you're watching at home, gather the whole family around. A little worm down there from the hole down. John's just going to, oh boy, I was just say he's going to be happy to leave it there, but he lays it off the backside, so that's going to put 2 in the pocket of Philip Barnett. He's going to pick up that push on the cusp of victory here. 6-on-4. He's looking for 7. The first one to pick up 7, as we mentioned, wins. And not only do you win the 7 skins, but you win the unclaimed skins, which at this point would be an additional 2 like we've seen earlier in the match. Some pretty close games. 8-on-5 and 9-on-4. We've seen very few people actually draw a blank. Everybody usually walks away with something. And Philip looks like he's just looking to get over this one. Oh, and he walked off. He walked on. And that's going to be a donation to the John Jones Skins Fund right there. He just looked like he had given up on that one very, very early. So 6-on-5. John would love to see a push here and then take that final 13th frame. We shall see. Phil steps outside. He's going to try to cut right to left. It's not bad. He'll take that. John going to run it up through. He bunched it up. Clean all that up. Oh, look at that. Starting to build a little laundry basket. Oh, 2. Draw. Oh, and he gave Philip that lane, ready to try to push one through. Is he going to help him out here? All right. All he's got to do is step outside, take his time, drop it down, and pick up the skin for the win. Does he do it? Yeah, he does. There it is. And the fist bump and the fist pump. That moves Philip Barnett, the Mississippi Ninja, on to the next round. Congratulations to my broadcast partner. 8-on-5. He picks up a couple $100. And the beauty of that is, as his agent, I made mention of that earlier, I will be taking a delightful portion of that proceeding. No, I will not. Good for him. Congratulations, Philip Barnett. Well done. He's going to move on and take on the winner of Russell Tabers and Caleb Hurt. So I guess he'll be happy with that. We'll find out. He's over here dancing around now. He's just all full of himself. Get over here and do some work, would you? Nicely done. Nicely done. Yeah. Now you take on the winner of this one, there, fella. You're welcome. There you go.
Oh, thanks.
For all your trouble, you can play the
That's
winner.
okay.
Of this
Bring
one.
them on, man. Come on.
I know you're feeling it.
Yeah.
You are feeling it. I love it.
That was so much fun, Finn. I'm not kidding, man.
Yeah. It's good stuff. It's good stuff.
And you know who I'm pulling for?
And this one, Russell.
I mean, I try to be as unbiased as possible, but I got to pull for my man Russell right here.
Well, that would be a match for the ages, I do believe.
Yeah. It'd be fun for sure. Hey, man, let me tell you something. Shout out to all the people out there pulling for me too,
yeah.
man. Look, you gave me goosebumps, Phil. I'm not lying.
You had a good crowd out there cheering you on, and a lot of folks online as well.
Oh yeah, thank you for everybody that was cheering me on. I'm very humbled, I promise you.
Keeping an eye on the Ninja.
This is going to be a pretty good matchup. Shout out to Russell Tabers for calling. He could have called somebody else out besides Caleb Hurt, and he called out the best, man.
Well, Cherish was on there, and she said she's not the least bit surprised.
Thank you, Cherish.
She's talking
about Russell.
Yeah, talking about. You walk away with that with
Cherish,
what you think, but yeah.
Cherish is a good friend of mine too. So
she was. Absolutely. I think she's just about getting ready to get off of work and said, Can it be happy hour here? I said, absolutely.
Absolutely.
You tell your boss I said that's just fine.
Yeah. Think about Russell. He's going to shoot the air, man. If Caleb throws that block up, he's going to fire away. He's not going to hold nothing back. Did he just say I got $200 out of that, man?
$200 out of that one.
I'm about to fall out of my chair, man. Come on.
I'll tell you what. And you're still, still alive.
Still alive for the big wooden thing over here, buddy.
Oh man,
that's the ultimate goal, son.
Ooh, I know. If you get the big wooden thing,
we're gonna celebrate, brother. I can tell you that. Right? Me and you and Eric, we are gonna freaking celebrate if I can get the wooden thing.
I tell you what, I hope nobody's just cutting little bits and pieces of what we say out and using it against us later.
And we're underway, yeah.
And again, it's a whole different way. We've talked about this. It's a whole different way to play the game. And you've said you've talked to so many players who love the format and whatnot. Now that you've actually been out and really in a, I know you said you had made that final bracket of 16 once before. I don't think anything's getting through that mess.
No.
Right there. But
don't say that because I was warming up with him earlier and he threw something like that and every one of them fell. So that's going to be a carryover. But yeah, this format. You saw I took a 4-3 win on one round. I didn't have to. I mean, and I walked down there with a bag. I wasn't throwing that bag.
Yeah.
You kidding me?
Nope.
So it's just as long as you want to win the frame, that's what you want to do. I don't care how you do it. There's no PPR involved. Newlywed Caleb Hurt.
Yes.
I was talking to McKenna Kopp earlier, and she said they got married on the same weekend as the Hurts
Oh,
did.
did
How about
they?
that? Yeah.
Never heard them really talk. In fact, I was surprised. I didn't even know she was getting married.
Yeah, I didn't either. And all of a sudden, she got a new name.
Yeah. And
there it is.
All right, so that's going to be
2 for Caleb.
a deuce. No, but then she does the one thing that throws everything into havoc. She marries someone named Mackenzie.
Yeah.
Her husband,
Oh,
Mackenzie.
yeah.
So now you got McKenna and Mackenzie Kopp. That threw everybody into fits.
Look, I promise you,
Trying
I know.
to figure stuff out.
You know, umpire softball and stuff.
Yeah.
I know a girl, her name was Jordan something, okay?
Yeah.
And she married a guy named something Jordan, and her new name is Jordan.
No, it isn't.
Yeah, I'm serious. I promise you.
Is that right?
Yeah. Russell with a chance to pick up one here. So that'll throw a loop in you, buddy. Russell slick side OTT right down the middle, grabs one. That a boy, Russ.
All right, so frame number 3 goes to Russell Tabers. He cuts that lead in half. Caleb owns the lead, but Russell takes the first bag back.
Hey.
Damn, he's throwing those SpongeBob-looking bags.
Yeah.
Crazy yellow. What's he throw?
OTTs. No, I'm sorry. He's throwing elite. Oh,
he?
my bad.
No, I was
yeah.
gonna say, you better
He's
get that
throwing
right.
elite. 1839. Yes, sir.
You better get that
I'm
right.
sorry, man. I forgot all about that. Hey, shout out to Sean Priest,
Yeah.
Dustin Arant, John Jones, man. Hey, 82 players, and you made the top 16. Don't go home
awesome.
feeling bad because you're not still in this, right? Yeah. And Russell throws one short, and that's a bad bag, Russ. Oh, and Caleb gave him a break.
Well, that thing just took off
Yeah,
like
it
a
did.
rocket once it hit. I see Mimi and Mama Mimi over there.
Absolutely. Mimi's mama.
Mama Mimi, Mama
Yeah.
Mimi, Mama Mimi, let me go.
Oh, and that ain't where he wanted that. I think he wanted to go through all of them. And that's why, but it's just a carryover. He got a break. Next one's worth 2.
I'll tell you what, as ugly as that was, to walk away from that as a push, can't beat it.
My man Riley Brewster
Riley.
over there with the Jim Carrey haircut.
I see him, I see him over there. Little Ace Ventura.
Mm-hmm.
He's talking muscle.
Look, man, I thought he was a musician for a while.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, because he got the guitar strings hanging from his shoulder.
Oh.
And there's the airmail I was talking about. Russell just fired away right there. And, hey, now just throw it on the board, Russ. Russell, heck with you.
What an air show.
Yeah. On the board.
Is he going to try it again?
Oh, it's okay. That's okay.
He gets it to stay. I'll tell you what.
Hey, that's just another carryover, though.
That's crazy. Yeah, I guess.
I thought he should have laid up on that last one right behind Caleb's bag, not take that push away
keep
from
him
him.
from doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
that's another push.
Russell Tabers out of Kirksey, Kentucky.
Say.
Got one of the nicest barn dominiums you ever want to set your foot in, for sure.
And he's definitely an ACO OG. He been
definitely
around
is.
since pretty damn near the beginning.
Well, probably the first guy I ever met besides Eric and Frank in the ACO, for sure.
Yeah.
He was working where I was running the blind draw and showed up down there. First time I ever met him. Good dude, man.
Boy.
Don't get much better than this guy.
I thought that was going to roll up and just tumble everything in there. And he
Russ, come on, Russ.
Doesn't take advantage.
Russ.
As soon as he let it go. Did you
Yeah,
see
he knew it.
Did you see his reaction? Oh.
And he gets another carryover, buddy. And Russ is surviving for sure.
A 7-on-7 wash, so that carries over now.
This one's worth
3.
4.
This
This
one
is
will be
what
worth
for.
4. Yeah, that's third
come.
carryover.
Hey, whoever wins this one, that's a big round, right?
This is what we were talking about earlier. If you're way behind, this is the kind of string you want to see put together.
Absolutely. And Russell's firing away, man.
He's not afraid.
And look what he got out of it. All you got to do, Russ, you don't have to do that. You just go in the hole.
Yeah, he's not going to now.
Yeah.
He's going to throw a sticky side down and just let it sit.
That's okay. That bag's probably coming back.
It's going to drop.
There it is.
Yep.
And just on the board, Russ. Don't do anything crazy.
Oh, and he went. And here comes the air. Oh, he's going to try to run it through and take it.
And then Russ picks up 4 skins.
How about that? Wow.
Don't listen to me, Russ.
Yeah.
Do not.
I was going to say, it's a good thing he can't hear what you're saying.
Yeah.
5, he's got to get to 7. He's at 5 on 2 right now. But I'll tell you what, I mean, the fearless play goes with the fearless
Absolutely.
pick. Absolutely.
Yeah. Hey, risk reward right there, and he risked and he got the reward out of it.
Did. We've got a lot of action off the sticky side, too, around the edge of the hole.
Absolutely. Caleb tried that get around bag. Russ can pick up another one right here with a good bag. Oh, he pushed it out of the way.
A little bit heavy. Oh, boy, I didn't think that was going to make it to the
slick
board.
side right down the pipe here.
Mm-hmm. That's what he did.
I called it, didn't I?
Yeah, you did.
Airmail?
Oh, and
he got the wash, though.
How about that?
Next one, Russ. If Russ wins, he could be out. Caleb is in survival mode.
Yes, he is. We saw Dustin Aran earlier in a little survival mode, and now we find Caleb Hurt in same mode.
Elite bags. Making a showing here on center court.
Mm-hmm.
I like that bag by Caleb. Oh, no.
Look at that.
He's not messing around anymore.
That's that fish hook bag.
Yep.
You think, how can it grab anything? And it does. It gets in there and grabs it and takes it with.
Double 4-bagger here, right here.
Needs to be.
That's going to do it. And Russell Tabers. Hey.
He took the pick. We'll move on to face. You.
Oh, me and my buddy, man. How about that?
You got to sit here, and you got the benefit of my analysis as well. So
that's right.
There's 2 heads looking at Russell's game, not just one.
Yeah.
So you take everything it is that all of my analysis, forget it, and then go play your game.
That's right. That's right.
Don't pay attention to anything else. All right, so now it's going to be Zach Dawson and Sean Priest stepping up here onto center court at Spooky Nook Champion Mill.
And when I tell you that's Zach Dawson, this is one you need to start watching, fan. Take notice of him. This guy can flat play. And throws a beautiful rotating bag. Throwing the 1839s elite.
What was Caleb throwing?
He was throwing the Gustos. I'm not sure which one.
It looks like a different
a
design than I'm accustomed to seeing. Usually they have that distinctive racing stripe design. But I'll tell you what, we have bag manufacturers and partners here.
Oh, yeah.
Out the wazoo. I want to throw a little bit of love their way while we have a Cornhole, True Cornhole, Big Daddy,
Ruthless,
CBC.
Yeah.
They got their
elite
booth set up.
Elite's
in there, yep. CBC actually running center court too.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, they carried the load today, all the water for the juniors, seniors, and the women's. Appreciate that. Caleb Rogers, by the way, taking down Isaac Hurt in 1 out of the King's seat, 21-16. Kim Dice double dipped out of the Queen Kennedy Meineke, 21-17 and 21-13. Mick Oaksang in the King's seat takes the first. Johnny Thomas ended up taking him out.
Yeah,
Johnny was in the King's seat.
I think Mick was in the King's seat, and Johnny double dipped him. It's one away right here.
Oh, that's right. That's what it was.
Yeah,
that's what it was. It was a double dip from Johnny.
Oh, and Sean gets away from him right here. Zach just needs to finish up. He's okay with that. Nothing John can do. And Zach Dawson grabs the first one.
All right. He's going to have that first skin under his belt. I think that takes away a lot of nerves.
Yeah, it
does.
does.
You've got one. I couldn't quite put my finger on it, but I have figured it out now. Zach Dawson, when they do the Douglas Parker story,
Yeah.
he could play.
He could play.
Doug Parker.
Oh, absolutely.
15 years ago.
Look at him, man. He looks just like Doug Parker, man. Hey, let me tell you something. He's been throwing like Doug Parker, too, man.
Yeah.
Doug has been owning the Mid-South area in the last month or so.
Yeah, he's had a good run. He's been playing all over the place.
Yeah.
Priest has a
and
he
what a
got
bad
robbed.
break.
He got robbed on that one right there. But Zach Dawson adds one to his tally, so that'll be 2 skins to nothing. But watch Priest's delivery, the 2 feet together. You don't see that much anymore. We used to say Tammy Williams used to throw that way, and you used to see a lot more people throwing with the feet together like that, but you don't see it much anymore.
Yeah, I think, Finn, I was thinking about that the other day, and it's just however you start throwing. That's pretty much how you get comfortable, and you just stay that way. No, not a whole lot of people do a lot of changes, and Zach with another chance to pick up another one.
Well, I'll tell you, the one that caught me the most off guard was the change, and then he went back to it was
Oh, nice try. Amos?
Yeah, Tyler Amos.
Tyler
Thank
Amos,
you.
yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly right. All I could think of was Dustin Arant. That's the only name I could get.
Tyler Amos. Man, they need to turn the air conditioner on. You know, I'm usually freezing. I'm sitting over here sweating bullets right now, man.
It's nerves, baby.
Yeah, you may be right.
It's nerves. So we're looking at 3-0 right now with Zach Dawson on top. But, yeah, Tyler Amos, he had that real crazy rear lean. Then he came out and started throwing a different way, and then he went back to it, back to the lean.
Well, you know what? He was trying to emulate Caleb Hurt for a while. He told me, I'm trying to throw the bag Caleb throws, and I'm trying to throw like, and he did most of the time, you know.
Is that going to be a push right there?
Then he went back to Tyler Amos, and he started throwing good again, you know.
And something interesting, too, in Priest's delivery. He doesn't stand as going this way when he's throwing outside arm. He doesn't stand as close to the foul line. But when he throws down here, he gets a little closer to that foul line, and his toes scooch right up to it. I mean, he is like doing a little crazy little shuffle. He's not doing it down this side, but watch him down the other end.
You need to keep an eye on me, man, because sometimes I can feel myself stepping just a tiny minute, and that's sometimes I will get past that line, and that is not right. That's another one for Zach. 2 more for Zach. 5-0.
Picking up 2 there.
It's 5-0 on center court here. 5-0 in favor of Zach. We're going to race to 7.
Who's the next match, bud?
It's going to be Riley Brewster and Daniel Wine.
Oh, that's going to be a good one. Nice bag by Sean right there. Bullied Zach's out of the way a little bit. And he's been making that push. And that kind of hurt a little bit. Look at Zach. Oh. I see a little nerves from Sean, to be honest with you.
Did you see it? Did you watch his toes?
Oh, yeah. I saw exactly what you're saying. That's another one. That's 6-0 Zach Dawson.
All right, it is 7 up now. Zach cannot lose another sin.
Did he say he couldn't lose another fin? Or skin?
Yeah, he went off of a fin onto a 6 now.
Absolutely.
And he'll pick all 13 skins up if he wins this one.
I'd like to do that one time. It'd be fun.
Take all of them?
All of them.
Well, Priest's game has come a long way.
I'm
going to go ahead and blame the hair.
Yeah, it could be.
I'm pretty sure that's it.
I thought about that dude myself.
Did you?
But it'd have to be a wig. There you go. Oh, and that's going to do it. Zach Dawson.
That does it. How about that? Boy, just by the hair of his chinny chin forehead. That's going to do it. So 7. Actually, now that's going to turn into 13 skins right there. So 13 times 25 is $325.
Yep.
Well, I'll tell you what, Sean, his game has come a long way, and he does. You said it earlier. Out of 70+ pros, he absolutely should be proud about that.
All I can do is laugh sometimes. I'm
what
sorry.
What happened to our little set of chains over there,
man?
No, I had a little thing.
I don't know what happened to those. Sorry.
I want them back.
Let's come on right through. I'll fix it in a minute.
All right, so right now Philip Barnett will be facing off against Russell Tabers. So if you want to let him know, I think he'd appreciate that. Heads up, Isaac Hurt and Austin Douglas have moved on into the quarterfinals. Zach Dawson will face the winner of this one, Riley Brewster and Daniel Wine.
He took all $325 on the line that game.
Let's see. Take a look here. Riley Brewster, he came in throwing a 143 in the frame game. Daniel Wine threw a 136. Daniel Wine. We'll get to watch these guys warm up a little bit. Haven't seen a lot of Daniel. I've seen quite a bit of Riley. You know, we've seen him on center court with that tucked up leg of his shorts there. He does that. He has a little distinctive style, usually a ball cap of some sort with the hair flying out from underneath. Probably don't want any part of that right there as they start their warm-ups.
I think he does his shorts like that because he don't want to catch his arm on his shorts.
Yeah.
I see basketball players doing that actually. The women especially want to tuck their shorts all over.
Well, it's I've seen it. People when they're riding bicycles, so they don't get their pant leg caught up in their chain or whatever it is. You know, it's not uncommon. I mean, that's why I've never been any good. I throw in these. I call them my purse pants. These cargo shorts. I'd almost have to throw like a sidearm baseball pitch to get away from my pockets.
Yeah,
I carry so much.
Yeah, I hear you jingling and stuff when you walk, you know.
Oh, yeah. That's because I carry a lot of stupid.
A lot of stuff. A lot of stuff you don't. If you like me, you carry a lot of stuff you really don't need, probably.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Hey,
well, what's funny, as soon as you take something out,
you need it.
Lip balm or take your pick. It's crazy.
Hey, let me tell you something about Daniel Wine, man. Daniel Wine, I remember in Owensboro in the Worlds.
Yep.
That name just kept popping up. Daniel Wine making a run. He went a long way in the Worlds because his name just kept moving up the bracket. Yeah. You and I were watching it there. So watch out for this guy.
Well, you know, it's funny, and the command to bring it has been given. But what's funny, because we talked about this a little bit on the taco again the other night. The last handful of majors, in order to keep things moving, we will, on the stream, we'll roll center court in a loser's bracket match just to keep everything moving. And Frank and I talked about this. I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
Sometimes, because you run out of things to say sometimes
Absolutely.
about the folks that names, and you just mentioned Daniel. It would have been kind of fun to watch some of those matches run through there and get a little sense of who he is before he ends up on center court as well. So I don't have any problem watching a loser's bracket match. I think those are the folks that might be even fighting even harder.
And he picks up the first skin. But let me tell you something. I'm with you right there. Because I think the more exposure we give people on center court, the better it makes our organization. We don't want to just see the same guys over and over and over. I'll take the losers bracket every now and then. I'm just saying, that's me.
But that's the beauty of it, too. And I even mentioned this. I love sitting back on the weekends and just watching the Facebook comments. No, I don't. Because it's, how come we're watching B-bracket stuff? And then if it's not that, it's, how come we're always watching the same people?
Same people all the time. It's like you and I talked. We talked earlier. 90% of the time, it's the same guys that have elevated their game. It's just like
gals.
Yeah, or gals. That's right.
You see a lot of the same names up at the top of the women's division, but every once in a while somebody will make a run, and it's fun to watch that run.
It really is. And hey, man, I don't care. I don't have to apologize to nobody what we put on center court because we always put competitive games. And when we get new people up here, daggum right, I like it, you know?
Tell you what.
He can step out and go right through there.
Dropped two of his and one of Riley's. Coming in hot.
And
he didn't get
it. Went the opposite, man, and that's two for Daniel Wine. And we know how good this kid, Riley Brewster. I'm going to tell you what. And we know how good this kid, Riley Brewster. I'm going to tell you what. We're looking at a possible future king of cornhole right here with Riley Brewster. This kid can play, man.
No question.
Call him the grasshopper down there in Alabama, named by Scott Burridge. who I got to call some games with Scott down in Lake Charles.
Lake Charles,
Man, what a blast, man. What a good
fun,
dude.
Yeah, fun to listen to.
Yeah. And he is a methodic, as I would like to say, because everything is the exact same, kind of like a Gary Bearpaw that we used to talk about every time. Oh, Daniel went up for it, and Riley's going to get one.
He's going to take that one.
Yep.
Thank you so much.
Most time I'm freezing, and today I'm sweating. I
Isn't that
can't believe
funny?
it. I brought my jacket too. Believe it or not, it's in my car.
I don't think you're going to need it. I don't think you're going to need it.
No, I don't think so.
And if you walk away with a win over Russell Tabors,
I
might have to throw a bucket of
may have to
water
go
on
put some deodorant on out of my car.
I'm not saying you can't do it.
No,
I'm just saying I want to see you do it.
Me and Russell have had some battles over the years
Bet
now.
you have.
One of my best friends in this game. I get to play him here shortly.
Love it. Tammy Williams sitting over there on the corner of 7 center court.
There she is right there waving at me.
The matriarch of the
absolutely.
SVC. All right, that's going to
Is that Riley picks up another one?
yeah, that's going to draw things even now.
2-2.
For that one, that's going to.
It's 2-2 here.
Well, let's put it at $50 a piece.
Fair enough.
50 a piece.
We're still at the point where I can do that math in my head.
Yeah. You go over there 13, but at 25, I was having to count on my fingers and everything a minute ago.
Yeah, if you get past frame number 10, though, you're going to have to take a shoe off.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Well, I tell you what, this has been a sloppy game. But again, they're not playing for style points. They're just playing to muscle each other out of there and win the frame.
Daniel M for the skin.
In for the skin.
There it is.
And he gets the skin. Daniel
3-2.
Wine.
And I like to see it when it's like that, man. It's like up, down, up, down, up, down, you know.
Well, we've really only had, I think, one run of 3 frames. Yeah, just that
2.
Tabors hurt match. There was one that was worth 4.
Yeah, Russell with a big run there.
That was a monster for him, a confidence builder.
You think that was on purpose blocked by Riley? Maybe. I like that bag by Daniel Wine.
Yeah.
Don't give him a chance to push it. He tried to roll. Did you see that?
He did, yeah. It just lost its steam and sat up top. He's going up and over. Oh,
Dead
and he gets a
center.
backside. Nicely done.
He forced Daniel to do something here. A smart move. Hey, make Riley make another shot.
He's going to do it. Up and over. Bang!
Oh, and he hit it. Beautiful.
Gets it to tie it up.
Yep.
That skin. And again, you get to watch, I think, much more aggressive play.
Yeah.
You know, when you get into the first 2 bags are interestingly played, and then the second 2 bags are the go-get-em
Oh,
bags.
yeah, absolutely. Hey, this is it's just like a chess match right here.
Yeah.
As Riley's trying to pull the Isaac Hurt, throwing a lot of blocks.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and that got away from Daniel right there. And when you do that, just throw the bag in the hole. You don't need to do anything else, man.
Nothing
Just throw
fancy.
the bag in the hole.
Yep.
You can lay up behind that one right there.
That's what he's going to do.
Ooh. He's still in good shape, though.
Yeah.
I still just lay this one up.
Just
Ben.
sit it down.
He's okay with that.
Yeah. Putting puzzle pieces
And
together right there.
And that's it. Riley picks up another one.
That takes them to 4-3.
4-4, isn't it?
Takes the lead at 4-3.
Oh, okay.
Race to 7.
How did I miss one?
Yeah, Daniel had
I got you. I see
frames
that.
1, 2, and 5.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm a frame behind here. My bad.
It's all right. Lots of eyes on this.
Yep.
On this center court. Doug Parker and David Riley await after this game, and then the final game of the first round will be Bryce Jefferson and Ashton Watkins.
I can't wait,
That's
man.
going to be a good one.
That's going to be a good one, man. Oh, Daniel tried a little roll back. Nothing underneath right here.
You know what? I just noticed that. There haven't been many underneath. There haven't been many underneath in this game at all.
Nice job by Riley. Riley asked, can I take a timeout?
Yeah.
Frank said, yeah, go ahead. Tucks his shorts back under his thing. I need a thing on my scorebook over here for timeouts, I guess, huh?
I guess so. That's one. I don't know. Do you get two?
Yeah, that I can't answer. Oh, he got one to go, though.
One dropped, one off
Yeah,
the
now
back.
Daniel's got to get one to go. Nope. And Riley picks up one with that airmail off the back.
Even with one off the back, he's still able to do it. All right, so
5-4 there in favor of Riley Brewster, grabbing one more skin.
Now, I thought I had 5-4. That's what I thought. I'm not going to.
5-3.
There you go. He's talking about the score on the board.
Oh yeah, 5-4 was the board score.
Yeah.
That's what
Okay,
it
I'm
said.
good. I'm good now. Got me all confused there
But again,
for me.
that's a great way of proving the point that it's not about pretty.
No,
Not
at all.
5-4. Come on.
Oh, nice bag by Daniel Wine right to get a little aggressive now.
Ooh,
And now just on the board, Daniel. You don't have to do nothing fancy. There you go.
Jam it all up. Oh,
You don't have to even know you need to throw it. Daniel's going to pick up a skin.
did he throw that overhand?
Yeah, I think so. I can't throw it that hard with a running start.
That was a beast.
Yeah.
Right there. So now we're 5-4.
4-5, I believe, in favor of Daniel Ryan. Now makes the score 5-3.
What are you going to do with
5-4.
5-4?
5-4.
If Douglas Parker plays Zach Dawson, how you going to call that?
Say that again.
If Douglas Parker has to play Zach Dawson, how you going to call that? Because they look just a
Junior and senior.
They're just going to chase a bag over there on the right, a little cutter. Oh, yeah, he made it move. Is that all you got to do is bump one in, Riley? Oop.
He cleans it all
Yep.
up. He'll take that one to extend his lead to 6-4, one away from grabbing all of the unclaimed skins there. And again, welcome to Spooky Nook Champion Mill, Hamilton, Ohio. Glad to have you here for the ACO Spooky Nook Major and Pro Series skins match. This is a big one. We're also going to have our adaptive cornhole out here. I know you picked the birthday boy.
Yeah, absolutely.
To win that one, so
I'd like to see Nelson get his first purple jersey, man. Nelson would look good in purple.
yeah, he's got kind of a Prince vibe.
Yeah, he does.
I see it. I see that.
He does. Very well liked around this arena, too, man. Good dude.
All right, so Daniel's got one under, one in hand. Oh, look at that.
I think Riley's got one off, though, right?
Yeah, Riley just put one off the back prior to
on
this.
the board is a skin for
That's
Daniel.
all
I
he
don't blame
wants to
him.
do
Go
is
look
down
and make
take a look
sure.
at it. Yeah, just leave it on the board.
Riley's got one off in the backyard.
Yeah. And just throw it high and land it hard. Let it sit there.
Riley reached over and pulled the score. But that's a hard bag to make now on the board. That's one for Daniel.
All right. Very good.
All right, Daniel grabs that skin on a 6-5 frame score.
But Daniel's been struggling on his outside arm here.
Again, a 6-5 on that. A 6-5.
Parker Burgess challenged me out. He don't want none of this. I've been
Got
beating
eyes.
his brakes off.
Guys, got eyes on you.
Yeah. That's a good bag.
He's got that gift of gab, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does.
I don't know where he gets it.
Me neither. Well, maybe I do.
Anybody watching online,
Ooh.
feel free to throw some comments
Oh,
out
yeah.
there. What
I don't know.
surprises you about this game? What do you like about this format as a viewer? I'd love to know.
Yeah, really.
I mean,
Because I love it.
I know what I love.
I
about
love it.
Just watching it.
Hard. Watch how hard he's going to throw this one, Finn.
Cherish says you're in big trouble, man. That one almost went through the
And that's-
backdrop.
Hey, that's going to even it up. Daniel
Cherish
Wine.
says you're in big trouble because he's got to win it all, does Russell, because it's their anniversary and it's his payment for being gone.
Well, happy anniversary. I'll send him home to you real quick.
I don't think that's what you want. All right, so Daniel picked that one up there.
Hey, we are in sudden death, Finn.
This is it. Frame
Yep,
13.
6 on 6.
Frame 13. Are we going to see a little more style than
Oh.
brute force this time?
And that's going to be a hard bag for Riley to get it. If he's back then, right then.
He'll get it. It's moving.
I like that bag.
That's gone.
It moved again.
Look at that. He's going to block. Oh.
Rally for the game. What do you do here, Van? What do you do?
You can take. He wants to go look at it.
Yeah.
You can take the push and go sudden death into a 14th frame.
He's got to make it though. He can't jack around. But I mean, why not just shoot it? He's
I'd
already.
shoot it.
I would too.
I mean, if I was him, I would. Since I'm me, I wouldn't shoot it. But if I was him, I'd shoot it. And he'll pull that back one on, and what a finish that would be.
Yeah. Here we go, Van. Right. This is what we live for right here. Come on.
His pants are not tucked
up. Oh, no.
His pants are not tucked up.
I think he's cutter. He can get it.
Grips it. Oh, he's coming in hot.
And he got it. There you go. Man,
shooting.
what a shot. I thought he could get it with that cutter.
I thought he might have to go airmail and try to take the drag. Very well done. That's going to be a 7-on-6. And Daniel Wine, nothing to be ashamed of there. How about that? That was a beauty.
That was a great chess match right there. Awesome, man.
It was not stylish in the least, but $175 beats $150 in that one right there. How about that? So Daniel Wine, for his troubles, takes away a nice little extra chunk of change. And we wait for Doug Parker and David Riley to get out here and get these. He's as quiet as one of these guys is as loud as the other one is. They kind of got a little.
I'm a fan of David Riley. I know a lot of people don't like his antics and stuff, but man, he's just passionate, man. He's just passionate.
He's got the greatest collection of sunglasses of anybody I've ever met.
He does.
I'll tell you what, you put that hat that Parker's got on Riley, they could be doubles too.
Absolutely.
I'll tell you what, we're starting to get a kind of
a Parker feel.
Kind of a weird ginger takeover.
Yeah, how about Rudy?
Yeah, Rudy
Fernandez, man. Yeah. Rudy does not look like a Fernandez, though.
Rudy O. Fernandez, we called him up in Michigan. You need to get out and get some practice, don't you?
No, I'm good. I'm good. We got one more game after this. I'm good right now. I just want to.
Steve Swift says, let's go, Douglas Parker. The next round is call-out, Cherish. Yes, it is.
We got a call out. It's not going to be. Is the bracket playing out like that? I thought it was a call out again. Is it? You tell me.
You know what? Actually, now that you mention that, I guess it's just moved on. I don't know what they're going to do. I originally had it planned to be a call out all the way down the line. Till we got down to the finals.
How about Jamie and Jordan out of 501 Cornhole? I got to say hi to them, my two friends there.
Very good.
Yeah.
Jefferson.
Elite Bags taking the first 3 wins, says Andrea.
Yeah.
The Slim Reapers.
I love it. Hey, let me tell you something. That's a good name for that dude, too. I do not want to play him ever. I'm not kidding.
I see a set of bags with that design on them. Real soon, Parker comes in as the higher seed. So I don't know. Maybe they're going to reconfigure the seeds here and do the call out. So I'll have to ask the man in charge. I tell you, I trust Chris Clark over just about anything.
Yeah, I kind of like the way the bracket's set up right now.
So maybe they'll just let it alone.
Yeah.
I don't know. Cherish will have to check into that. I've got conflicting information from the truck, as they say. All right, so you got a fancy new phone over there.
Yeah, I do, man. It's driving me nuts because I can't figure it out. It's a little over my head.
All right, so these guys get underway with a.
Yep.
Congratulations, Dr. Parker, taking a first in
12-on-8, I think that was.
Yep.
In favor of Douglas Parker.
Parker can get on a roll.
On a heater.
Yeah, he can.
I'll tell you what, you put a little extra fuzz on that chin and a little thicker mustache on Riley. You'd be hard-pressed to figure out which one's which.
I agree. Oh, I thought that was going to be short of the board the way he let that go.
Long gripped it.
Yeah. I like the bag, though, to be honest with you. Parker just uses he tried to lay up there. This is a mess right here.
Well-
Parker's shooting his last bag, I'm telling you.
And think about this. How many of these have you and I called? 10 of these?
Yeah.
There it is.
There-
and
I
he
told
did,
you,
he got
didn't I?
it. I mean, there's been no finesse. It's all
No.
just been ugly mess.
That's right. And that's what you want,
That's
though.
okay.
Yeah.
It gets the job done. Up and over, backside. He tried it. He missed it. That's going to be another one. Another one to Parker right there. Up 2-0 early on.
Nice bag by Parker, though. He set him up that whole round. He set him up for that last shot. Yeah. I see his better half there. Lisa Barber smiling away over there, counting that money.
Uh-huh.
Douglas has got 50 already. Oh, and David's got one out of play right there. David's kind of quiet right now, Finn.
And it's uncharacteristic.
Yeah. In for another skin for Parker. Oh.
Came in a little low, nose down.
And he still got it.
Oh, and he's still
3-0 now, Douglas Parker.
All right. Douglas Parker off to a quick little
Boy, and as slick as we've seen some of these bags dripping around the hole, I'm surprised that one didn't fall.
Here on center court. Get it going.
Steve Swift says that what a drag. That was a beautiful shot by Douglas Parker for sure in that last round. The round before that last round.
Yeah, those bags that he's throwing are
OTTs, and they are old, and they are
broken
flimsy.
Yeah.
Yes. About like throwing a dish rag,
I
Finn.
was going to say it. Those are clearly his favorites.
They
I
are.
almost feel like you look over there and see them stapled back together.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
They have no markings on them left, nothing.
If they ever busted, he'd have a funeral for him. I can tell you that right now.
Nice double four-bagger right there.
Nice round, boys.
Good push. Gotta tell you, those look, like something out of Amish country.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. He goes up in the attic, and they have a story that goes with them. And
Yeah.
everything else. Those are flippity-floppity.
Why do people just come up and ask me questions right in the middle of there? I just can't figure it out.
I don't know.
I have enough trouble concentrating on what I'm doing here. Oh, and David, a chance to pick up a couple right here.
And he
the
boofs
magnet bag kicked in. Maybe he's got magnets in that bag.
That might be what it is. That's what's so attractive about him. You see what I did there?
There it is.
That's going to be another wash, but this plays actually to the advantage
Of David.
Riley.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. But, hey, I love it, man. The fans are getting into it a little bit over there.
Yes, sir. What a drag, Steven says, like you were saying. I wish I had a nickel for every time I've said that.
Yeah.
Whether I was talking about cornhole or not.
Something else later, huh?
What a
Back in
drag.
your head days, Finn. I saw some of those long hair pictures
Oh,
of
yeah.
yours. Yeah.
That was the good stuff.
Yeah, hey, we had fun back in those days, man.
Champion Mill is where we find ourselves at Spooky Nook Sports Complex, Hamilton, Ohio, for the ACO Season 20 Spooky Nook Major Pro Series skins. $5,000 total purse for this. All you had to do to get into it if you were a pro was to wear your pro jersey and have one of the top
and he let him
16.
off again.
Yes, he did. Now he's just got to take advantage of it, does.
Nope. And that's going to be 3 for Parker.
Wow.
All right, we stand at 6-0.
6-0.
Riley is going to be kicking himself up and down the hallways
He is.
the rest of the afternoon. Getting ready to.
Yeah, David had a chance to pick up the 2 back a couple rounds
Yeah.
ago and didn't do it, and Doug all of a sudden steals them all away from him.
Well, yeah, that was his chance.
Yeah,
right
and that's
then
going to
there
do it. Parker can finish this off.
Tie the game up, and then not only did he not do that,
Oh, and he does it again. He's smiling. He knows.
let him off the hook.
Yeah, but David put him right back
There
in.
it is.
David, man, he's struggling a little bit.
He's got one left in his hand. See what Parker does. Oh, you gotta be kidding
Are you
me!
kidding me?
What in the world?
Oh, and David, look, Doug kept saying, "Here, you take this skin. You take that. I'll take the next one. You take this one. No, here." David just says, "Here, just take the whole game."
You know, you win. I don't want to win. The game nobody seemed to want to win there. But that's our second skunk, a 325 to nothing. Right there. So Douglas Parker will advance. You hold on tight. I'm going to see if I can find out if we're going to be drawn again or how we're going to go.
I'm right here, man. Tight. Hey, we got a heavyweight of juniors coming up here next. Bryce Jefferson taking on Ashton Watkins, up and coming Ashton Watkins, who's been playing really, really well. Yeah, this is going to be, as Frank announces to the crowd. Bryce got a different set of bags that he was warming up with earlier. See Chloe Arrington hanging out over there, TNT. Great women's player in this game. Queen of Cornhole.
I can't believe we haven't started already.
Bryce Jefferson and Ashton Watkins.
What we doing?
What will happen is we do a redraft with the remaining 8 players.
A redraft. That's what I thought.
Just in. I went over to find that out. So, you don't necessarily have to play Russell now.
No.
They're going to reconfigure this now, so the top 4 will pick
But
from the
I can
next
still.
4.
He's going to be behind me, so I can make him draw him if nobody picks him up early.
We shall see.
And Isaac may want to get some revenge for his brother.
Very much so. Very much so. We shall see, but I love that. I mean, this bracket is in here, and I've been playing off of it thinking that that's how Clark wanted to run it, but I love it that we're going back to drawing again.
I like it.
I think it's awesome. So now we figured that out, Cherish. I appreciate you helping get that clarified. Forcing me to.
She just saved Russell.
Oh, yes,
a whipping, I'm going to tell you.
Did she? All right. Well, you know what? Let's get back into this bracket here.
Yeah.
I'm going to rename a thing or two over here.
Ashton is another deliberate player. He takes his time on each bag, and here we go. We are going to be underway with 2 juniors going at it right here in the Skins Pro Series Skins game.
Ashton Watkins was a name, another one of those that kept popping up at the World Championships.
Yeah, he's really turned his game into something really, really good. Yeah, something special. You're right.
All right, they've been given the command to bring it.
After this round, there will be 8 people remaining.
That's right.
And
8 pros.
And I'm one of them, buddy. Hey.
It's interesting how many times you've brought that up.
Yeah. I'm going to keep bringing it up all year. You're going to be hearing that.
I would too if I was you.
Hey, out of 82 players, I made it into the top 8. Hey, I'm ecstatic, buddy. Bryce Jefferson is another one that's got a great game. If he could ever get his head game right, man.
He's getting closer.
He's getting. That's a great point. He's gotten a lot closer. Better. Yeah. But I've still seen him when he throws a bad bag and can lose control.
Well, the good news about this game, it plays to his temperament.
Oh yeah.
Because you can throw horribly and just lose 1.
And here he is right here. He's got a chance to pick up 1.
You know what I mean?
Yep. All he got to do is keep it on the board, and that's going to be 1 for Bryce Jefferson. Ashton doesn't even throw it. Knows he doesn't. He has no reason to.
No reason. All right, so there's a 1-0 advantage. Jefferson threw a 143 out of a potential 156.
Pretty damn good too.
In his frame game, yeah. Says the guy who threw a what'd you throw?
146.
146.
And,
yeah.
Hey, with an 8 too, and I'm happy about that, buddy.
Ashton Watkins threw a 136, and now they find themselves here on center court in the final match of the first round of 8 in the Pro Series Skins. Champion Mill, Spooky Nook, Hamilton, Ohio.
Tiffany Sparks walks by us wearing that beautiful purple jersey. Helps Barry Hempy and Miss Hempy. Coming off of back surgery.
With us, I believe. Was she with us in Buffalo?
Yeah,
I think she was, yeah.
Great player. Great player. Yeah. Great person.
Bryce has one up and out of play on the left. Almost looks like a Starburst fruit chew.
Yeah.
His bag.
Hey, we can tell these bags apart, though, can we not?
I've been appreciative of that,
Yeah.
to be honest with you. Well, he's got a he puts that thing on a string when he
does.
wants to, doesn't he?
Ashton picks up one.
All right, so
that's
that's
the way
good.
this game's going to go right here, too,
Yeah.
I believe.
A little bit of back and forth. You talked about the deliberate way he pitches. He'll get ready to let it go, and he'll touch it one last time with
Yeah.
his opposite hand right before he lets it go.
Oh, yeah. Nate Stevens, I see over there celebrating. I don't know what with co-ed. Possible co-ed win. What a great player.
So many great players throughout this room.
Yeah.
It's a nice blocker right there.
Yeah.
Oh, he tried to roll it up and over.
I think if I'm Ashton, I'd lay another one behind here. He's in whole control.
Yep.
That's absolutely my worst shot, Finn.
What?
Trying to reblock that right there. Oh, man. Gotta hate that. Hey, see it worked? Yeah, Bryce went for the big roll. Now you got to do is get it up and get one in.
Can he do that cutback bag?
I think he's going to try to shoot this.
You
I
think
would.
so? Doesn't seem to be enough room to try to cut it right to
No.
left.
But he does.
Laid low.
And hey, he's going to take the carryover. Because if I'm Bryce, I ain't doing much right here. You?
Well, he's. Oh, how about that?
He stole
He
a
did.
skin.
Very nicely played. That was some straight brute
Man,
force.
I did not see that coming,
Yeah.
man, right there. I can
Well,
tell
it
you
was
that
risky.
right now.
I mean, but again, it plays to his
Yeah.
temperament because had he boofed it,
Yeah.
he only lost one.
That's right.
That's it.
That's
One.
right.
He didn't,
He's over.
He's not screwing up the rest of his game. Now it's just you move on to the next one. So it was worth taking that hard line.
Yeah. Brand new tattoos on Bryce.
I saw
Jefferson.
that.
Did you see that?
I saw that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he tattooed ACO-PRO on his back like he had that old T-shirt.
That was funny
Remember
stuff,
that
though.
T-shirt?
You got to give him credit. That was funny.
Was he number 81?
Yeah, number 81.
Was he number 81?
Yeah, number 81. Yeah, Ashton's
Nice.
better half, Olivia Bowman, who's really come on as a women's player, too,
Yeah.
lately.
I'll tell you. You look at some of the names are in that women's division.
Yeah.
Some of the names are in that women's division.
Yeah.
And Kennedy Meineke did herself very proud.
Sitting over there with Haley Clark, who got a good fifth out of it today. How
Did
about
she?
that? Yeah.
Very nice. Watkins is going to pick that one up right there.
It is 3-2 here on center court.
2-2. Heading into frame number 5. So after this round, we will reassess the top 4 and the next 4 of the top 8, and we will have another draw.
I have to pick probably one of these two right here, and that's not going to be good.
It's not going to be fun.
No. Not going to be fun. I will have the last pick in that round. That's not going to be fun. Just telling you. I don't care. Hey, wait a moment.
Who cares? It'll
Who
be
cares?
fun. No,
Yeah.
it will. You tell yourself it will be fun.
Oh, it's going to be great fun,
matter
man.
what.
Oh, absolutely.
Bryce, no matter how good a bag he throws, just never seems happy with the bag
he looks
threw.
like he ate nuts and bolts for breakfast or dinner.
like he
you know?
wants to just chew the bag
Yeah.
in half. Ashton
He's
not chasing. He's sort of waiting to see what Bryce maybe will make a mistake, but doesn't look like he's going to do that.
He's got to try to get this bag somehow. A little cutter. Man, he takes his time, does he not? And he steps away, and he's going to go through that whole routine again, Finn. You know, he reminds me of Keegan Bradley. Oh, and he went up and over.
Tried. Now all he can hope for is a gift, which he does
Yeah,
not
no.
receive.
Bryce goes up 3-2. Keegan Bradley. You know who I'm talking about? The golfer, Keegan Bradley. Just step up there the way, waggle his club about 15 times to get ready to hit, and all of a sudden back off and have to go through the 75 waggles again. That's who he reminds me of.
I'll tell you what, I've played with guys like that, and I play in a group called the Mediocre Golfers Association. And we got guys that come out. And the thing is, you can be too good to play in it. If you get too good, you're out.
Oh, yeah.
It's for people who just kind of suck.
Mm-hmm.
And we just go out to have fun. We drink some beers. We smoke some cigars. unless you're my doctor listening, and we don't. But, and it's just to go out and have fun. But all of a sudden now, since it's gotten bigger, I mean, it's a nationwide, worldwide thing now. But there are guys that come out wearing $1,000 worth of clothes, got a $2,000 set of clubs, and they do all that wiggling and waggling and sitting down and thumb up and this, that, and the other, and then shank it into the woods, and it takes them forever to do it. I told the one guy, they paired me up with a guy one time, and it was raining a little bit. I go, man, this has just been a miserable day. He goes, oh, yeah, the rain. I go, oh, yeah, and the rain.
Hey,
sucked.
I guarantee you had them cargo shorts on with full of tees, right?
I probably had on a tank top. I probably look like Joe Dirt.
I love it. That's the way you ought to be.
I
know what you're saying.
I looked at him and I'm like, what are you? I've never met the guy, and I'm like, what are you doing? Why are you doing all that?
You suck, dude. Just step up.
Why are you doing all that?
You suck, dude. Just step up there and hit it. I'm not saying Ashton Watkins sucks because he's doing that either. I know what you're saying, though.
That routine. Yeah. But that's what I think is funny. If you have that routine and you deliver with that routine, that's great. But these guys I was playing with all this stupid nonsense, and then they just suck ass. Yeah. They were just terrible.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, just get up there and grip it and rip it, brother.
And have some fun, man.
Yeah. Oh, it was just brutal. It took like 5.5 hours to play.
That's 2 roll bags I've seen Bryce throw in the last 2 rounds, and they've been beautiful.
Yeah, very nice.
That's what Ashton needed to do right there, get that bag out of his way.
Yeah. Well, his flip-flop all over the place, even when he hits. I mean, it was dancing back and forth there as it found its way down to the bowl.
Bryce is throwing really well, man. No wonder he threw. Oh, and I jinxed him.
You did.
There's the jar.
Yep.
Ashton can make this a push, which he really needs right here, too. There he goes. His routine.
Get one final touch and go. Coming in hot left to right, gets it cleaned up.
And he gets a wash.
Gets that push over, so that next one will be worth $50.
Yeah, and Bryce can get out.
2 skins.
No, take that back. He's sitting on 4.
He's at 4. 4 on 2.
Yep, he's got to have 3 more.
But Ashton Watkins can put himself right back in the game with a.
Yeah, absolutely.
If he takes these 2, knot it up at 4. I love it.
And
we've been going since, 4 o'clock? Yeah, it's about right on time, about 15 minutes, 20 minutes a game. Something else I'll point out to you, and I think I saved the graphic because I wanted to share it with you. Wow, that was something.
I mean, he's throwing that bag. It's consistent.
Yeah, it wasn't a roll bag as much as it was just a hop.
He tried to go for that push, missed it, but got lucky. His bag went in the hole.
He was lucky that Bryce's was there. Give him a little kiss.
Yeah. They're going to go for the push again. He's in danger of going off the back with that push, though.
He steps away now. So let me ask you this. Is he conscious of how many times he's flipping,
I think he does.
Is he counting it in his head, or is it just when he's ready, when he feels good, he just goes?
I'm going to ask him, though.
Yeah.
Oh. A roll bag right here.
Huh.
I don't think that's what he wanted, but he's not really in bad shape. Ashton's got to get something to go in. He did, and this is going to be a carryover.
Yep. He thought he might be able to get enough of that bag on the back to have it fall in over the top.
Oh, whoa. Oh, it was 2 for Ashton. I'm sorry.
And there it is. There's that tie we were talking about.
Yeah.
I'm going to find this graphic. I was looking at the SCR game, the frame games earlier.
Uh-huh.
Let me make sure I got this right. You threw your entire frame game in 7 minutes and 30 seconds.
I was quick. I played quick, though.
But you got on that roll, and it was go, go, go.
Yeah.
The closest Bryce threw at 7:39, which doesn't surprise me. He threw quick. When he gets on a roll, he can go too.
Yeah.
Ashton Watkins, 20 minutes.
For one frame game?
20 minutes, that's what it says.
Wow. What about Dustin Arant? You got him?
Dustin Arant, 13:40.
Yeah, I knew it'd be up there.
Yeah, but 20 minutes.
That's
and
what
he
I
backs
thought.
off again.
I thought I had seen that earlier, and I thought that can't be right. But now having seen this, it absolutely is right.
Right, man, I tell you, that's unbelievable.
That's 30.
And I'm glad you got that.
12 minutes longer than you took.
Yeah.
To run a frame game.
But he made it in, though. So, I mean.
Right. But, I mean, what just goes to show there's consistency in how you get here.
Absolutely.
And how you stay here. So, I don't know, but I just thought that play duration stat was one worth revisiting.
Man, that's really cool that you got that, man. Make sure you bring that out on the taco, too, man. That's pretty cool stuff right there.
But that's what I thought. I thought, well, you what you said, you started with an 8 and a 10, and then it was 12s?
No, 8, and then I hit an airmail drag for 12, and then I started rolling with a bunch of 12s.
And that was just you saying, all right, I'm on a roll. I'm going to keep going.
Absolutely. And he still hadn't thrown this bag. And
But that's what I mean. That's what I'm talking about. Is he aware of what he's doing, or is it just when he gets that feel he's done it just enough? I don't know. We're gonna have to ask him.
So here's the deal, okay? Now I think there's a 15-second rule, which he is really pushing it.
Well,
now I'm not a rules guy. I'm not going over. I can't call him out on it, but
does it reset after the timeout?
It does reset after timeout.
But not once he does it and then steps back and goes again.
That was about 11 seconds.
Yeah.
And Bryce's bag about to fail. And if I'm Bryce, what are you going to do? On the board, gets it right, doesn't he have No,
he's got – each of them has one under. Oh,
but he got it with that one, did he not?
He sure did. All right, so Bryce picks one up there, and that brings it to 5-on-4. Nicely done. Again, it's a best of 13 frames, so the first one to get to 7 is going to win this round.
That slow play would drive me crazy, by the way. Just like you said, the guy whacking the clubs on the golf course.
Yeah.
You want to just turn around and say, hey, throw the damn bag. Come on.
Well, if the guy I was playing golf with was any good, I could understand it. But just the poserness of it all.
Oh, yeah.
That's a word.
It's the $1,500 clothes you're talking about, too, at clubs.
Oh, yeah. To come out and play with a bunch of people that shoot 98 to 120.
Aaron Candler tuning in. I'm about to. What's up, Ace?
What up?
Big Aaron.
He's got a birthday coming up next weekend.
Happy birthday, Aaron, out in Salt Lake City. Too bad I can't come out there with you. Nice bag.
Oh, he's going to be with me in Medford.
Yeah.
I'm going out to Medford, my first trip out there, to check that out.
Oh, and that's a bad break for Bryce. That was a good bag that got a bad result. But Ashton's got one under. Bryce has got a nice little airmail. If I'm him, I'm cramming this right just in between them.
Yeah, just punch it right up in there. Bam. Yeah.
Hey, right where he should have put it, yeah.
That was it. He couldn't have gone up and hand-placed it any better.
You know what I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah. I don't even know how it's still on there.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Ashton doesn't have to throw. He picks up that skin.
Duck.
Yep.
Another interesting feature of the skins game in Cornhole. We've seen quite a few. You carried a couple, didn't you? You carried a couple bags instead of throwing them.
Yeah, I mean, why throw them? And what if he threw it and all those loosened up and Bryce ends up getting the skin? That's a smart play.
Yep. All right, so 5-on-5.
My math was a little fast, too, on that.
How so?
I made sure I knew what the score was.
Oh. Yeah, every once in a while.
Yeah.
It's nice to have it right.
No toes needed. Man, he plays so slow. And Dustin Abrams slow, but I don't think he's as slow as Ashton Watkins. That flipping the bag is a lot. See his dad sitting over there tuning in right there on front row. Over by Miss Williams.
Yeah.
And now Ashton with a chance to take the lead because he can kick that bag even farther out of play.
Yeah. Oh, and he steps off.
And that's not a bad move in this situation.
Yeah, he just threw it. Oh, there it is.
Yep.
That's the in your head, getting
yeah,
in your head.
Yeah, but how does he react in this next round? This is a big round. Ashton can get out. Hey, this is a good game, though, now.
See our man Jay Boogie sitting over there checking things out around center court. First bag out of Ashton Watkins' hands. Seems like he's throwing a lot of them right in that area.
Four flips and a spin.
Is that what it is?
Yep. Watch 1, 2, 3, 4.
7,
4.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Spin. 1, 2, 3, 4. Spin. 3, 4. Spin. Every time.
What is he doing? Yeah, I don't think I'd be able to play against that.
Yeah, I mean, this if he wins and I have to play him, Finn, he's just like those kids that spin the bag on you, just want to reach over and knock it off their finger one time.
Now that time it was just 3 turns and a
Yeah.
three flips in the spin.
And Bryce with a chance to even this up. We can go to sudden death. I'm glad my watch is dead. I'd be trying to put a time on it.
Oh, my.
Oh, he went for the airmail drag. Bryce doesn't need to throw this.
No, he's just going to do it just to be.
And here we go.
Sudden death.
Next skin wins.
That's it. He just did it because he just wanted to throw a bag, I think. Oh, boy. I had to say it, didn't I? They're 15-minute games.
Jeez. Yeah. That was you putting the jinx on that. Get the dollar
that
out.
One's on me. Sorry about that. Ooh,
hey,
boy.
I like the bag right there by Bryce, though.
I don't know if he did it on purpose, though. He looked like he was using a little body language, a little English to try to push it through.
And there's what Bryce needed.
That's what he wanted. Look at that.
Man, he's been very consistent with that shot during this match right here.
He's not wasting any time getting it out of his hand either. He knows what he wants to throw, and he does it.
Now, just run that bag up in between them. That's all you got to do.
Yep, and leave one if you want.
Yep.
Oh,
hey, not a bad place. Not a bad place.
Because now his is still gettable.
Yeah. Moved his up front bag up a little bit, too.
Yeah. Kind of pin that other bag.
Steps back, going to take another timeout. His second timeout.
All right, we'll take this opportunity while they take a look at things to once again.
I guess co-ed is still rocking and rolling, Finn. I see Dustin Arant, Taylor Owens playing Kim Dice. I forgot who she's teaming up with today. Somebody different every week.
Yeah.
Here we go. It is 6-all.
Thank our friends from Lucky's and IMF, BW Cornhole, Gusto, Bullseye, True Cornhole, Big Daddy, Elite, Ruthless, CBC, all in the house.
How about Jonathan Nail, man, the guy that pulled out the Pro Series win at the World Championship, man? Took down a loaded field.
Yeah, he did. Big money.
And on the board, wins the game for Bryce Jefferson. Does he even have to throw it? I don't think he does.
He's got one under.
He don't even have to throw it. Why ain't you throwing, Bryce? Use your head.
Yeah, I don't think I would throw it.
I wouldn't throw it because Ashton's bag might go. Ashton's got one more bag. I'm sorry. Perfect.
Oh, does he?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, because Ashton.
There's nothing Ashton can do right here except try to throw it as hard as he can throw it.
At all. Well, I will tell you, that's what he did. He did it, and it wasn't enough. Bryce Jefferson's going to move on. 7-on-6 skins. A dog fight right there, 175 to 150. But I'll tell you what, I will give Bryce credit for his patience.
Oh, yeah, he had to have it, too. And, you know, somebody that likes to throw quick like Bryce and myself, that's kind of hard to throw against, I can tell you.
Well, I'll tell you what. Round number 1 is under our belt. The quarterfinals getting ready to reshuffle and start a new pick. The top 4 will pick from the next 4. I wish you all the luck in the world, my friend.
I'm going to sign off for right now. Get ready for the next round.
Go get a little practice in here because you never know.
Yep.
Once you get called out when you're going to be up there. So
Philip
Barnett, the Mississippi Ninja.
Dude, this is fun, man. I love this, especially you and I here calling these for sure.
No question.
All right,
well,
man,
good luck to
back.
you, bud. Isaac Hurt, Austin Douglas, Philip Barnett, Russell Tabor, Zach Dawson, Riley Brewster, Doug Parker, and Bryce Jefferson So they're going to bring those guys out here, get them all set up. In the meantime, I'm going to take a little break here as they get everybody set up for the picks. I'll let you listen to that. And then we will get underway with the quarterfinal match here in just a moment.
Hey, it's Finn from the American Cornhole Organization with a question for you. Do you remember the most fun you've ever had playing cornhole? Think about it. You might think you do, but you don't. And you know how I know? Because if you're not a member of the American Cornhole Organization, you haven't had the most fun you've ever had playing cornhole yet. You're just a couple of clicks away from joining the worldwide cornhole community, where you'll be able to play down the street or across the country with players of all skill levels and even the pros of the American Cornhole Organization, the governing body of the sport and the fun of cornhole since 2005. Head to AmericanCornhole.com to learn all about the ACO and how to become a member of a local group near you. The most fun you've ever had playing cornhole is waiting for you. So, is it time to take your game from the sidewalk to center court? We can't wait to find out, and we can't wait to see you. Let's have some fun. AmericanCornhole.com and the ACO remind you, keep on pitching.
All right, can you hear me now? All right, sorry about that. Mic did not go on, or I clicked it off somehow. So once again, I got Isaac Hurt in the king seat over here, the 1 seed, picking his poison pill here of Russell Tabers. Well, it's pretty cool, though. You know, Russell called out your brother earlier. Now you're calling out Russell. This is trying to give some brotherly love here, take care of some damage. All right, man. Good luck, boys. Boom, boom. All right. Moving next, we got Zach Dawson. Zach, step up here, man. Tell me who you're going to take.
I'm going to take Bryce Jefferson.
He's going right at Bryce, man. Right at Bryce. All right, good luck, boys. Next up, the final man that really gets the pick, Douglas Parker. Who you taking out of these two remaining cats over here?
Two Douglases make a right. Let's go, baby.
There we go, and there you have it. This is it, man. I got Mr. Riley Brewster.
I think I'll take Riley Brewster. If he throws like he threw that, Riley Brewster, if he throws like he threw that first game, he's history. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
All right, hey,
okay. Yeah, oh yeah, I'm calling you out.
All right, I love to hear it. I love to see it. All right, we'll be right back after these messages. We'll get everything queued up for the games, and we're getting ready to rock and roll.
Some degree. This life, it happens fast. I'll enjoy the time in this hourglass. Yes, I will, oh yes, I will. Yeah, I've looked in what I see. It's not what you think, it's what you're gonna be. This world we're walking through, it'll dig you out or it'll bury you. Yes, it will. So
Hey Holeheads, it's Frank Gears, the Cornhole Dude, the founder of the American Cornhole Organization. I want to take a moment to tell you why we'd love to have you as an ACO certified official. But it occurred to me that it might make more sense to hear it straight from our COs themselves.
It's so satisfying because you get to encourage other players, and then the next thing you know, they're going on and they're going to majors with you, and they're doing great there. And
the people that we've met, we would have never known these people if it wasn't for Cornhole. And that's what I get more out of it. I mean, it's some people that I have the utmost respect for because of Cornhole now. And they have our back, we got their back, and that's just kind of the way it's worked out. So that's what you develop as a CO.
I like being a CO because I get to meet a lot of new people, and I like organizing stuff and making sure things are running smoothly.
But one of the things that I really love about being a CO is it's local, it's my area, it's my friends, it's my people, it's my group.
Are you kidding me? I literally look forward to this every single time. Every major, every regional, we're always super pumped. Our calendar is stacked with ACO Cornhole stuff, believe it or not.
I couldn't have said it better myself. No, really, I couldn't. Since 2005, the ACO has not only been the worldwide governing body of the sport of cornhole, but we've led the way in innovation, national touring, and most importantly, the growth of the sport we love. Let's get you on boards at AmericanCornhole.com/CO, and let's keep growing the game and the fun together. Welcome to the ACO family. Keep on pitching.
Alone in my apartment, I should have seen the warning sign. Money don't come easy, so most of us are chained to being busy till we can earn a little peace of mind. What does it mean to be free? To be free in this American. Oh, help me believe life is more than what we've been told it's supposed to be. Oh, la la let me be. La la let me be. La la let me be free. La la let me be. La la let me be. La la let me be free. And it's such a mystery.
When was the last time you looked forward to a family reunion? Yeah, that's kind of what we thought. How'd you like to be part of an ACO family reunion? Because the American Cornhole Organization is always looking to add new names and new games and more smiling faces to the family, and you and your friends and neighbors are exactly who we have in mind. Become an ACO member now, and you'll find players, tournaments, and more in and around your area. All ages and all skill levels are welcome. Join the ACO to play and party with the pros and the entire ACO family. Go to AmericanCornhole.com/membership, and remember, everyone can play, and the minute you sign up and start playing with ACO, you've already won. The American Cornhole Organization, keep on pitching.
It's been called many things. Corn toss, beanbag, soft horseshoes, or even Indiana horseshoes. But to many of us born and raised in Kentucky or the southern part of Ohio, it's passionately referred to as Cornhole. Now every year, one man or one woman must rise to the occasion. After all the hard work and dedication, there can only be one king or queen of Cornhole.
Hey, it's Finn from the American Cornhole Organization with a question for you. Do you remember the most fun you've ever had playing cornhole? Think about it. You might think you do, but you don't. And you know how I know? Because if you're not a member of the American Cornhole Organization, you haven't had the most fun you've ever had playing cornhole yet. You're just a couple of clicks away from joining the worldwide cornhole community, where you'll be able to play down the street or across the country with players of all skill levels and even the pros of the American Cornhole Organization, the governing body of the sport and the fun of cornhole since 2005. Head to AmericanCornhole.com to learn all about the ACO and how to become a member of a local group near you. The most fun you've ever had playing cornhole is waiting for you. So, is it time to take your game from the sidewalk to center court? We can't wait to find out, and we can't wait to see you. Let's have some fun. AmericanCornhole.com and the ACO remind you, keep on pitching.
A long time it's taken me, but I figured out now to some degree. This life, it happens fast. I'll enjoy the time in this hourglass. Yes, I will, oh yes, I will.
Well, welcome back to Spooky Nook Sports and Champion Mill, Hamilton, Ohio, for the American Cornhole Organization. Spooky Nook Major, Pro Series skins, oh gosh, and a little bit of everything. Adaptive cornhole being built into this, 500-plus single players, all registered to be taking aim at one another tomorrow, but we've got to get through this Pro Series skins before all is said and done. We're halfway through the cash, and halfway through the matches.
Yeah,
my
absolutely.
man Philip Barnett side by side with me here. He will be competing, and I was mistaken earlier. I thought you were going to be competing against Russell Tabers, but we reshuffled everybody, did a new pick, and now, get this, you're going to be taking on Riley Brewster.
Just another one of those Alabama, like they're a bunch of gnats. You knock 2 off and 3 more come back on you, man. What are you talking about?
So right now, Isaac Hurt and Russell Tabers, who know each other very, very well, are squaring off here in the first of what will be 4 matches.
Isaac with a chance to pick up the first skin. And like I told Isaac, Russell's going to play very aggressive. He's going to give up the first skin. I'll tell you what, though, and I was telling somebody out there earlier, they was talking about Riley. You got to play Riley. I said, let me tell you something. There was 82 people started today, and we're down to 8. And guess what, buddy? I am one of them, and I am ecstatic. And I'm just the announcer, buddy. That's all I am, man, just an announcer.
Well, I feel bad because during the break there, while we were reshuffling the deck, you didn't even have a chance to warm up because they got co-ed
No, you can't even find a daggum court, but that's okay. I'll figure it out.
You're in your groove.
Yeah. I'll get a couple down and backs. Maybe Frankie, give me right there. Sorry about that. We good. I got to get me a piece of tape for sure.
All right, so the first skin of this match.
And that's going to be
went
the first
to
2.
Isaac Hurt. Second skin of this match goes to Isaac Hurt.
I think he came in here wanting revenge for his brother, and that's nice of him, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Not at the expense of my friend, though. Come on, Russ.
Russell took Caleb Hurt down.
He did.
He missed it 11-2. Well, 7-2, and he grabbed all the unclaimed skin. So that was a nice little total he added to his wallet there. That's a fact. These guys look good in their ACO-PRO jerseys, which is all you need to enter this tournament for free. $5,000 purse. The Super Major in Owensboro in January will be a $10,000 purse, so essentially all the skins will be $50 a piece.
On the board, Russ, you grab one.
Get up.
Get up.
Oops. That was close. Wow.
Oh. Hey, did you think that was going to land right where I thought it was going to land, didn't you?
Yeah. Dirty bird.
Yeah.
I thought that was going to be a dirty bird.
Larry Wayne Young, that's another name up and coming in my area. Fan, watch out for, man. Had some good finishes already in Lake Charles and Bryan, Texas.
Very good.
Yeah. And Russ throws a little block, and he gets Isaac bag. You can never call it out of play.
No. He's going to make it a little bit tougher with that one that he just replaced it with, but Isaac says, well, I'll clean that up then.
One thing about Russ, he's good at bumping those bags out of the way, and he moved it just enough that it's going to make Isaac have to a little bit of a challenge. And there we go. He chases Russ in the hole. Gonna even this match up, I believe.
Is he going to come in up top?
Yep.
No, he did, and he tried to bounce it in there.
Way to go, Russ. And how about Russ? What a feather in his cap. He could knock out 2 Hurts in one day.
Well, I'll tell you what, he probably taking advantage of the fact that Mama Hurt's not here because, she'd get him.
Hey, who knows she's not here? She may be up in the balcony somewhere taking pictures. You just never know.
No, she is not here.
Oh.
And you know how I know that? Because we have actually delayed the ring ceremony for the king. It was going to happen here.
Oh, okay.
We have delayed it. We're going to do it at the Super Major in Owensboro.
That's going to be really cool.
That presentation.
Let me tell you something. The kid deserved it. He threw probably as good as I've ever seen anybody throw.
Yeah.
In that period of time.
Oh, well. He was able to take one back, was Isaac. Right there.
Yep. 3-on-2.
3-2 in favor of Hurt over Tabor. Hey, none of that.
Chair says, let's go, Russell. I kind of agree with her a little bit on that one. Nah, you know me. Whoever wins, wins. It's been a good day for everybody so far.
So let me ask you this, and maybe we touched on it a little bit. You were looking forward to playing Russell.
Yeah.
But what's your strategy now against Riley Brewster?
Look, all I can do is just try to throw the bag in the hole.
Yeah.
He throws blocks. I may shoot a few air mails at him, you know. Make him make his cutters. I may try to throw behind him. I told you that's my worst shot for sure.
Yep. Nope.
Oops, that dripped in there. Russell's got one off.
One off the back, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, and now Russell can get a push right here and pick up a skin. Slick side. Oh, he gives up one, though. 8 on 7. Is that the score? Yep.
So Isaac takes the next skin, so that's a 4-2.
Yeah, I just hope his roll is not working. You know, my slide in is. That's all I can say.
That's all you can hope.
Yep.
And he played a very dirty game.
He did.
Before, so that might work to your advantage.
Yeah, it might. I'll tell you one thing. I'm not scared, man.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna have some fun, man.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Cheers to that, right?
Yeah, there's
absolutely, buddy.
You got all you got to do is add to that $200 total, Mel.
Mm-hmm. You get some of it back that left at Hollywood last night.
No,
Don't tell nobody.
Wow, we guessed. I saw Mimi in the hotel lobby, and she said she had some back and forth with you, and you said, "Are you there yet?" And she told me, and then you said, "Are you there?" And she goes, "Nothing." And she goes, "I bet he was at the casino."
Russ picked another one up.
All right, very good. Russell
4 on 3.
4 on 3 now. Frame number 8. Again, if you're just joining us and trying to figure out what it is you're looking at, it is ACO-Pro Series Skins Cornhole. 13 frames, $25 on the line for every frame, and the big wooden thing.
The big wooden thing right here beside me, buddy.
Yep, just like any skins match you've ever seen, $25 per frame, which is just throwing toward one direction. If you tie, you push the 25 to the next round. It accumulates.
Oh.
Well, it lipped in and out, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. But Russ is trying to block up and shoot airmails.
Yep.
Yeah.
He forced Isaac into a.
Oh, I knew that was short when he
yeah.
let it go, and he's not happy about it.
Took a kick.
Yeah.
Right to left, but again, the first one to claim 7 skins out of the 13 frames is a nice bag right there.
Yeah, it was.
We'll claim not only those 7, but also all unclaimed skins and the cash that goes with it. All the money is cumulative, $5,000 total purse. Russ has given it some thought.
He's in a pickle right here. He's got to go in, leave Isaac's back, and I hope Isaac misses, that he never does. And that's going to do it on the board. That's a skin for Isaac.
Yeah, as long as he didn't make a mistake and drop
throw
it off the board.
Yeah.
Yep.
5 on 3.
Isaac picks up another one. Scores 5-3 in the stand.
Man, this thing is fun, man. It's fun to call. It's fun to play in.
Well, and the thing I like about it, too, I mean, obviously, like you said, you know, you take a frame, you win, you lose. It's 1 point. You move on. You try again. But it's not screwing up the way you play your regular matches.
Heck no.
You know, like some people say, oh, well, I started to play racquetball and it ruined my tennis game. Or I started to do this and, it, you know, it's not like that. This is just kind of a fun adaptation, if you will, and a good opportunity to celebrate a double 4-bagger and a push right there.
Let's do that.
Cheers.
Yeah,
and then,
cheers.
but since we're talking about adapting, how about the adaptive cornhole that we're going to have a little bit later on as well? I think that'll be tomorrow. And a chance for Nelson Baker to get that first purple jersey.
Man, I'm pulling for him so hard.
Yeah.
He's had so many birthdays, the poor kid. He's got to be 120 years old.
Just this year.
What a good sport.
Nice airmail drive. Boy, I tell you what, he might have the best airmail of anybody.
He don't mess around with it.
Look at that.
Hey, I like his aggressiveness.
Yeah. You're going to run it through and clean it up.
Hey, now all he got to do is go in and evens this match up, man. There it is.
Very nicely done.
Yeah.
He's picking up 2 right there.
No, he's still down 1. 1, 2, 3. No, 5, man.
5.
Yeah.
5.
Had to count that, man. Look.
I am laughing. You're over there with your pen and paper and your
you can just look at your.
I'm looking at my Excel spreadsheet that I set up, and I can't believe I set it up correctly, but it's doing the job.
It's working, man. It's working. So is my pen over here, though. Your pen, actually.
Well, that's pretty good because my pen is no good at math typically, so you must have gotten the special when I borrowed it.
How about my man Stanley? And Russell can bully that bag out of the way.
Did nudge it just a little bit, didn't he?
Stanley Hale, Miggy of Miggy Boy. Oh, and Russell now. Russell's in good position right here.
Pretty good right there. 5-on-5 is the overall skins total. Up and over, trying to get the drag. Good shot.
Okay.
And just run it through. And he
And
does.
Russell is going to go to 6-on-5.
Oh, look at this. Is it possible to be the hurt locker?
Russell's going to be celebrating, buddy, if he can put two hurts in one day. Don't count your chickens for the hats. This kid's good now.
Well, still 2 more frames to find out.
6-5.
Riley Brewster staring me down over there. You see him? I'm going to mess his hair up before we start.
I don't think you can. I think somebody beat you to it.
Good start by Russell. I like the bag. Put the pressure on him.
I'll tell you what, too. You want to talk about somebody who's just a statue. He doesn't move. He doesn't shift his feet.
No.
Unless he's pissed.
Like then?
Like that. But otherwise, he just stands there and he just waits his turn and lets it go.
Yeah. But he's thrown like that forever.
Yeah.
You see the hands on Russell? Russell's got some huge hands. Nice roll bag. And that's going to go to sudden death. Yep.
All right. This is what we want. 13th frame out of 13, 6-6. The winner of the next skin wins and moves on to the next round. They'll gain an extra 25 bub, but they will move on to the semifinals.
Yep, and there'll be another call out round.
Yes, it will.
Yep. Isaac first bag here. And he's put some pressure on Russell with that one. Mark Golden, how about tuning in here? The owner of the Goat Pen down in Irondale, Alabama.
Yeah, I've been hearing good things about that place.
Yeah, it's a great place, Finn. Great place. Great players, too.
Well, hence the name.
Yep.
Something else I noticed about the way Russell throws that I never noticed
before.
And
Russell, slick side, man. Come on, Russ, you got it.
He's got his foot on the very edge of the pitch box.
He's throwing sticky, though.
Sticky side down.
He's going to make sure he's not going to hit the standard.
Oh,
and we're in sudden death. I thought he could have got that slick side on the outside, man.
Well, he threw it outside in.
Yeah,
way
did.
outside. He was making sure he didn't hit that setup for the camera grid right there. Oh, boy.
Wow.
Somebody just exhaled big time.
Yeah, he did. And I think anybody named Hurt. Mm-hmm. Even Adrian, I felt her exhale over there. Russell is playing at a high level, too, right now.
Yeah, he's really dialed in.
Yeah, he is.
Sorry about that, bud.
There's that same bag that he did last time. Now he's on slick side. That's where I thought he should have done last time. But what I know. Oops.
It's interesting, and you're not going to see it unless, well.
Isaac's happy. Look, he thinks he's got this one, but Russ can pull that bag. I'm telling you, it'll be a good shot. You got it, Russ.
Coming in low, coming in hot.
Oh, good try.
Oh, it's 7-on-6. That's going to do it. 13 frames, 13 skins, 7 to Isaac Hurt, who threw a 150 SCR frame game. Russell Tabers, who threw a 144, comes in just 1 skin shy. 7-6. That advances Isaac Hurt into the next round. And speaking of the next round, you need to go get ready for yours.
Sir.
Go get them, baby.
Right.
It's going to be, I do believe you are the next game. Is that right? I have not seen the updated bracket, but that will be the next game. It's going to be Riley Brewster and my man, the Mississippi Ninja, Philip Barnett.
All right, next match on center court, we got Philip Barnett, our 4 seed right now.
$175 to Isaac Hurt added to his total. $150 added to Russell Tabers' total. Congratulations to the two of them. Continue to update my score here. Again, Champions Mill, Spooky Nook, Hamilton, Ohio here, and we're going to be at the Spooky Nook in Pennsylvania as well, where it all began, where Spooky Nook all began later on this season. So that should be a fun one if you're up in the Northeast. Definitely make plans to find out how to become an ACO member and become an ACO player in any one of those majors. We had a great time in Buffalo, Atlantic City. The Northeast continues to expand for us. California, New York, everywhere in between, down to Florida, up into gosh, in Oregon. Looking forward to being out in Medford next weekend. So anything you need, AmericanCornhole.com. If you're watching, let us know on the comments of the stream where you're watching from, and we'll definitely get a shout-out to you as these two continue their down and back warm-up shots. And congratulations to Isaac Hurt. Again, a 7-on-6 win over Russell Tabers. Russell is going to finish his day with a $425 little extra something, jingle jangle on the way home. And now these guys have been given the command to bring it. First bag out of Philip Barnett's hand, right where he wanted it. Riley Brewster leans back on that inside heel, cleans them both up. Oh, and that one didn't look like it was even going to make it to the board, but able to run that up the middle. Little block shot, not going to be afraid of that one. Oh, and there it is. That's what I was afraid of on the last one. But he talked about this before he left. Well, Riley's going to try to get up there in a position where he can push it through. Go for the airmail. He's going to go ahead and concede this skin, I think. That one will be one in the pocket of Riley Brewster, even though he didn't need to do that. He didn't need to do it. But he is going to take the first skin and add $25. Oh, my goodness, he did steal it. He did steal it. That one went off the back and actually back behind the barricade or the banner back there. I don't know why. So I was wondering why Phil was giving him the we're not worthy pose, and he definitely stole that one. That is a fact. Find his groove back now with that inside foot. He stands there a lot like the aforementioned Russell Tabers. I didn't realize how similar their pitch styles were. They're going to lay one behind there, and he loses it just a little bit out to the left. Couple of them, and again, it's easy just to push this out of your head. He's going to try to go up there and just practice an airmail. He'll give that one up to tie things up. Riley's going to take one, even things up at one skin apiece. Riley played a fairly dirty game around the hole last time up. Phillip likes to get that bag out of his hand, gets that one to fall and follow in there, throwing the elites. Put it in there to double four-bagger. That's going to be a push into frame number 4. Next one will be worth $50. All right. Let's see here. Who's out there watching and from where? Let's find out, shall we? Cherish says, if Russell wasn't my pick, you would be. Shannon Roberts. Great throwing, Russell. Mason Higgins. Let's go, Isaac. Isaac was able to eke it out there. Mark Golden. What's up, gentlemen? You are looking at it. Mark Golden is the perfect word for what's going on here on center court. Just racking up cash left and right for these ACO pros. Next one's worth $50. Just a horrible build up there on the left-hand side for Philip Barnett, and that's going to put 2 skins into the pocket to take it a 3-1 lead. Heading into frame number 5. Taters exchange. First bag out of Riley's hand. Foot up against the board. Oh, that one should have no problem going. Nice little get-around bag there from Phillip. Just leaving that one on layaway right there. Another nice one right there. Outside arm, taking it right to left, and one off the back. All he's got to do is stay consistent. Just put one on the board. Oh, and that one's off the back, so that'll be one. Oh, he's not even going to take it. Phil's going to walk with that one. That's going to take it to 3-2. Let's see who's watching along with us here. I want to see what else is happening out there. Good number of folks spending their Friday night with us. Hopefully happy hour is kicked in wherever you are. Should be just about to wrap up in some of the East Coast spots and just get started on the West Coast. So glad to have you along for the ride here. American Cornhole Organization Spooky Nook Major here in Hamilton, Ohio. Pro Series skins underway in the quarterfinals. These guys all and gals through SCR frame games earlier to qualify out of over 70 pros. 16 in the final bracket, and you're looking at 2 who are now in the quarterfinals and the final 8. That's going to be one for Riley here in frame number 6. That puts him up 4-2. Of course, everything we're doing this season is in service to working our way toward Tulsa, Oklahoma, which is where the World Championships of Cornhole Season 20 will be held for the ACO. Who will be our Tulsa King, or will there be a Tulsa Queen? Our first ever singles ACO Queen could be crowned, and it could be any one of the women. No, it's a nice roll bag that just didn't quite find its home spot. Phil's okay to bunch it up there. Is he going to go up? He's going to go roll through, and he rolls one up and over, and it drops down under. Phil's going to go up and try to match, but he does not, so that's going to cost him frame number 8. With a 5-on-2 lead, Riley Brewster again threw a 143 in the frame games earlier, the SCRs. To qualify, Phil threw a 146 out of a potential 156. You just got to hope for a little grace there, and he gets it. Nicely done. That'll be a push, and that'll move us on to frame number 9, worth $50 throughout the course of the weekend. Some great cornhole already been played. Caleb Rogers beat Isaac Hurt 21-16. Playing out of the king's seat, Caleb only had to win the one. 21-2 is what it was that put Isaac in the loser's bracket from Caleb. As a matter of fact, Kim Dice got double dipped in the women's division by Kennedy Meineke. Her second major win of the season, 21-17 and 21-13. And then Johnny Thomas takes seniors 21-6 over Mike Hoaxang. And that was a good battle as well on CBC. They were rocking ACO Center Court too, so they had all those championship matches over there. It looks like things have wound down. A little timeout being taken, shuffling down and back. Phil wants to go down and take a look and see what's going on. Spooky Nook Champion Mill. This used to be the Champion Paper Mill, this building. They did an amazing job just gutting this thing and making it a nearly 1 million square foot off the backside. 1 million square foot sports complex, and it is just an amazing facility. That's going to put 2 skins in the pocket of Philip Barnett, so that gets him up a little bit closer, 5-on-4 as we move into the 10th frame. A lot more of these games going deeper into the potential 13 frames than we've seen in the past, but I think the pros are starting to get a much better feel for how this works and playing the game a little bit differently than they normally would. Bill's left himself a little bit of work to do, or to hope that Riley makes a mistake. He'll run that through. Oh, boy, and he leaves that one up to the outside, but that's just going to cost him 1 at this point. Well, unless he can run it through now. No, everything just sitting up top. He's not even going to throw it. Riley's going to hold on to that one. He'll take the skin and move on to frame number 11. But, yeah, it's nearly 1 million square foot sports complex. Volleyball, pickleball, any ball, basketball. Cornhole is the most unique sport being played here at Spooky Nook. And then the not adjacent, across the street, the big Champion Hotel is a wonder to behold. It is really an interesting hotel. These guys plug away. Riley's got one down underneath. Can't get anything going. Phil's looking over at me like I can help him. I can't help him from here. Hell, I couldn't help him if I was over there. Oh, he tried to get one up and over, and he did. Cleaned something up, but he's got a couple of problems sitting out there to the right side. He's going to try the airmail drag, not going to do it. Riley's going to pick up the skin that gets it done. That's going to be 7 on 4. That's all right. He'll take the other 2 skins, so that's going to be a 9 on 4 total. Philip Barnett's going to add $100 to his total, and Riley will move on into the semifinals. So congratulations to Riley Brewster. Our next is going to be the Battle of the Douglases, Douglas Parker and Austin Douglas. It's all right, man. $100 added. You can't beat it. You got to love it. So the Battle of the Douglases is up next here on center court. Congratulations to Riley Brewster. We'll add that to his total. A 9 on 4. Riley Brewster. Philip Barnett adds a 4 spot. An extra $100. He's going to take $300. What happened?
Hey,
he kept
man.
looking over to me for help.
I told you earlier, I hate that reblock thing, and every time I tried it, it got me in trouble.
Yep.
So, but hey, I got 4 skins out of it, man. He didn't blow me completely out.
Nope. There you go. All right, and so he is now going to be moving on. You'll call it a day. But you know what? An extra $300 to walk away with.
Absolutely.
You can't beat it.
No, not at all.
All right. So this should be an interesting game right here.
It wasn't no slowdown game, though, was it?
Mm-mm.
We were firing away, right?
No, you guys made up for the earlier game that took twice as long as we thought it would because you did that one in about half the time.
Yep.
$325.
Doug Parker threw a 146 in his frame game. Austin Douglas a 139. So these guys very evenly matched from that standpoint. What are your thoughts here early on? Whose technique has the advantage here?
I tell you what, Austin Douglas will surprise you. He's really, really good. I like Douglas Parker the way he's throwing those dish rags.
Yeah, it looks like the first set of cornhole bags ever made, doesn't it? The ones Parker's
the first ones that Adam Gilbert ever made, that's for sure.
Anybody ever made. It looks like you took the corn out of them and put the pellets in
there you go.
and sewed them back up.
Yeah.
All right. And then the final quarterfinal game will be Zach Dawson against Bryce Jefferson. That should be another good one.
Absolutely. That's going to be a fire away, too, now.
Mm-hmm. That'll be a whole different pace. It'll be interesting to see how Bryce works at that rediscovered pace.
I see Wheels has made it in.
There he is.
Yeah, there he is.
I see him over there.
Man, he can throw from that chair now.
Yeah, he can.
Both these guys right here can put a lot of bags in the hole.
This might be the first game like this we've seen.
No blocks, no nothing. That bag's just sitting on layaway right there.
Force you to make a mistake, and I'll take the skin out from under you.
Absolutely.
There it is.
I was really pleased with those shots right there I had that I got around his bag hanging there, man. On both ends. That made me very happy for
you had a couple good get-arounds, and then you had a couple just got away from you, and that dictated the way the rest of the frame went for you.
Absolutely.
Nice airmail there just to finish that one off. So Austin Douglas takes skin number 1 with a 12 on 10. No, Parker took it. Parker took that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Parker took one.
Yeah, he took that first one. I put that in the wrong column. Whew, almost robbed him at 25.
Thank you, Jordan. I appreciate your support.
You getting a little love there on your brand new phone?
Yeah, man. Thank you, man. Hey, let me tell you something. I had a blast, brother. I had a blast. And you call my game, too. That even made it even better, man.
Well, you look like you were having fun.
Yes, I'm smiling.
I did mention, I said he looked over at me for help. I wouldn't be able to help him if he handed it to me and let me walk it down there and put it down. I'd somehow still miss it.
The kid's good, though, man. Like I told you, he's got King of Cornhole written all over him if he stays with it.
A lot of years left, too.
Yep, he can get a lot more than I got. I can tell you that. I can feel it already from today. He went for it. Doug Parker picks up 2. I mean, his second one.
Picks up,
Yeah.
12 to 10 there in favor of Douglas Parker, who grabs another skin. It's 2-0 right now.
I was really wanting this big old wooden thing over here for him.
Yeah, well, you're sitting close enough to it. If it just disappeared, I wouldn't say anything.
Yeah, no, I couldn't do that, man. I want to earn it, buddy.
Heck to the heck. Well, the evolution of the Pro Series has been fun to watch since we did it first year, $20,000 winner take all in Branson, Missouri, adding events, then cutting them back but making them worth more, adding the super major, doubling the purse, the skins game, the twists of the picking your part or your opponent. It's just been oh boy.
Well, you don't want to do that in the skins game. Hey, Jack Harco going to help his partner out. Thank you, Jack. And the air conditioner's still not on, Finn.
Really? You're not?
No.
You haven't cooled off yet?
Not yet. Austin Douglas on them IMFs is what he throws.
Yeah. Saw Clinton Bilo over there throwing his support behind one of his Team IMF guys.
There's really nothing Austin Douglas can do right here. I'm going to go ahead and write this X.
Well, oh, boy.
10 on 5 is what that ended up, though. Remember he had the dirty bag?
Yep. So Parker jumps out to I would say a commanding 3-0 lead, but
you never know in this.
A couple pushes away, and you never know. He could be right back in it. Parker has first bag.
Right where he throws his first bag 99% of the time. Either in or just hanging around. Oh.
Okay, I'm going to.
And Austin is not having a very good game right here.
Chalk up a number 1 in frame 4. Oh, boy.
Man. I'll go ahead and put the fourth one down.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead.
Hey, Parker had 13-0 in his last one, right?
Yes, he did.
Yeah, so, hey, 26 skins out of 2 games is not bad at all, brother. That's a good payday.
Over Riley.
Yep.
All right, so we move into frame number 5 with Douglas Parker holding a substantial 4-0 lead right now. Best of 7 is what we're looking at. Unclaimed skins go to the first to get to 7 as well. So
I'm going to tell you, the dark horse here is Zach Dawson, okay?
Yeah.
You better come to play. I think Zach, he's kind of the dark horse. He's going to be, if he can win, he'll still be the one that gets to pick. But who do you pick when he gets down to the 4? What it's looking like right now?
I don't know. But that's the beauty of it. I mean, we always talk about the fact that seeding works.
Oh, yeah.
And the cream always rises to the top. And the thing is, you deserve to be in here today. You had a great frame game. You've had a great season. You've been throwing real good.
Absolutely.
Since middle of last season. Your game is really kicked in, and I know that because your chair's so empty all the time over here.
I appreciate it, buddy. I appreciate that.
I'm happy.
Man. Yeah, me too, man.
I'm happy to see it. All right.
Man, I'll tell you, I'm blessed, man, to be able to do this and, man, get to sit by you and get to play. And if I'm playing at a high level, it makes it just even puts cherries on top of the cake, man.
Absolutely.
That's not a bad bag, believe it or not. See Sebastian Barker. You think of the names that didn't make it into this top 16 today.
Well, I haven't had time to go through that list, but it's unbelievable.
It is. It really is.
But again, on any given Friday,
just never know, man.
You just never know. I love that Mimi's mama's over there. She is hanging on every pitch.
Yeah. Hey, and now all Douglas has got to get something. Just get 2 of them to go.
Well, I feel like he should just be able to smash those things through.
So and look, I like the bag that Austin Douglas threw right there. He just mashed up against them. Yeah, just perfectly thrown.
Now, does he come hard in on the front of that to kind of, Newton ball it through, or does it? Because if he goes up top, I'm afraid he's going to bounce off, and they may not both go.
I think he can get 3 to go right here with an airmail. Kind of a harder airmail.
I feel like well, I mean, if you get the 2 to go and leave Austin sitting up there, but I feel like if he goes up high, it's going to kick off the back.
Yeah, I think he's got a kicker up there for sure.
And he did it.
He got all three of them to go. But now also Austin Douglas got a push for the skin. And he doesn't do it.
Does not. How about that?
6-0. Douglas Parker has yet to allow a skin against him.
Yeah, well, that's another risk reward there from Parker, and that was very nicely done.
I thought that was the right shot.
Yeah. And again, it goes back to you don't have to worry about your overall game score.
Yeah.
You know, you just worry about getting through that frame.
Absolutely. Just get through. Now you're in survival mode. You just got to make sure you don't lose.
Right.
See Zach Dawson pacing over there. He's got Bryce Jefferson, and this is going to do it right here.
That's it.
That's two. He's left one short, and that one hit the front of the board.
And he gave so much room. I mean, it's as if that's not even there.
Good bag.
Too little, too late.
He might have let him off, though.
Yeah.
Parker in for the win.
Interesting that he doesn't step out. He's just going to run it up the middle and take them both.
Yep. And he's got this shot, I can tell you. I've seen it a million times against me.
Yeah. And
Austin Douglas is going to survive. Is he going to? I hope he don't try to get cute and try to get a skin out of this.
Just going to sit it down there and leave him. How about that?
Yes.
I had given that one away already. So now we're on to frame number 8.
Yeah.
Could this be a turning point midway through for Austin Douglas? It is the Austin Douglas Parker match.
Yeah. And he's got to throw a little better, though. This hadn't been Austin Douglas's best game for sure. And there's another one that cost the front edge.
So let me ask you this. The difference between just playing the seeded bracket based on qualifiers and doing the pick your poison. Does that have a little something to do with what we're seeing?
Yeah, absolutely. But I would rather play the bracket out today.
Would you?
There. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, would have.
Huh. Not just because it was Russell or just in general?
Just in general. I mean, I like the way it was setting up. It's like I played Sammy Van Sickle last weekend.
Yeah.
And I told somebody, I forgot who I was talking to. I said, me and you have to, Terry Amos, a guy that throws with us. I said, to beat Sammy Van Sickle, you and I have to throw a perfect game as Elite Bags takes down the quads, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
So anyway, I say we have to throw the perfect game against a Sammy Van Sickle. Okay?
Yeah.
And he's got to be off just a little bit,
right.
You know?
And he has to throw an imperfect game.
Yeah, absolutely. I got him the first game, the second game. He went back to Sammy Van Sickle, you know? But that's the way it works. These kids are good, man. These juniors, they're so damn good, man. It's unbelievable.
Well, thanks again for joining us at the ACO Spooky Nook Sports Complex here, Champion Mill, Hamilton, Ohio. Still lots of big blind draw action going on around the room. We're going to be with you till the end of the Pro Series here, until we crown a Pro Series champ, our first one for season 20.
And that's going to do it. Parker, another shutout.
All right, so he's going to get, 3 there? He picks
13-0.
3, and that's another shutout, so he is 26-0 on the skins. How about that? So that's another $325 in his pocket.
$650 so far
Gotta
for
love
Douglas
it.
Parker.
All right, so those are easy. Those are numbers that are easy to keep track of here on my score sheet. And he will advance to the semifinals for the next pick. And that leaves us one match. Zach Dawson, who tied Isaac Hurt with a 150 SCR to get into the final bracket against Bryce Jefferson, who threw a pretty impressive 143.
Yeah.
Zach Dawson versus Bryce Jefferson on center court.
Zach Dawson needs to get in the blue lane, by the way.
Dawson is a higher seed.
Need to move him into the blue lane.
Our final 4. Right now we're sitting on Isaac Hurt.
Yeah.
Riley Brewster. Douglas Parker.
Okay.
And one of these 2 guys.
Yeah.
Sorry.
That's true.
What did he say? Oh, crap.
Uh-huh.
Oh, it doesn't matter, but we're starting on the blue lane, that's for sure.
Uh-huh.
What in the heck? I see what you're saying, though. Sorry.
Yesterday was a banner day.
Hey, all I got to say is who set that up?
Actually, it was a no banner day. We only needed 6 more banners set up today. As these guys get their down and backs out from under them. Yeah, that is fresh ink on.
It's brand new.
Bryce, all of it?
Yeah, all of it.
What prompted that? Have you had a chance to chat with him about that?
I have not, but I just heard a little bit about it the other day. So
what's he got on his?
Something about his mother.
1973.
Yeah.
Down his front. Ooh, boy, that's on the shin bone. That couldn't have felt good.
Man, I'll tell you right now, it's hurting just me looking at it.
Yeah.
I bumped my shin bone getting out of bed. I'm hurting for 3 weeks.
Yeah. The 2 tattoos that I've got are both on my shoulders. My lifer tattoo and then my business logo tattoo. And they're on, well, I would say they're on the fleshy part of my body, but that's 99% of it. The only bone I've got is my head. I see Rich and Tracy Pyle sitting over there, front row. They're here with Whole Nation, going to be doing game challenges, pitching for prizes. I
think they've already done that once today, right?
Did they do pitching for prizes earlier?
Maybe not. I might be wrong.
I think they did. All right. They've been told to bring it. The classic pose from
here we go.
Classic Cornhole dude. The final quarterfinal match of Skins Spooky Nook.
The 1839's coming out of the paw of Zach Dawson.
Boy, that one.
Yep.
Ran a risk right there. I'm going to pull up this information, too, on the...
Tell you what, this boy has been pitching good, man. It's just like, what was that? But it ended up in a great place.
Ended up being all right. Man,
oh, no. He can pick up one with a little get around here. Oh.
Interesting.
That's 7 on, 8 on.
That's play by Bryce Jefferson to take that first.
That's what I thought.
All right, so Skin
I didn't see that coming right there, to be honest with you. The chance to this go to the semifinals. 82 players started today.
Is that what it was? I thought it was over 70, but it was over 80.
It ended up 82.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Well, this is the first of 5 ACO-PRO Series Skins events through the course of Season 20, partnered up with our regular majors. This one then will be in South Bend, Indiana together over Thanksgiving weekend.
Absolutely.
The Super Major, January 2, 3, and 4 in Owensboro. That'll be a double $10,000 prize purse. Then a brand new city for us from Shreveport-Bossier as far as Pro Series goes. Everybody had a good time and really good food there last year. Looking forward to that one. And then May 30 and 31, we wrap the season the way we always do. Branson, Missouri. See what kind of twists and turns we can come up with for that one.
Oh, yeah. Can't wait.
So Zach Dawson knots it up at 1, gets his own skin in the game.
Nice bag by Zach to leave Bryce's in place where they were at. Did you ever find out who won the co-ed?
I did not, but I'll bet I can.
You can get to it easier than I can. Tammy Klinger says, hi, Phil and Finn. What's up, Tammy?
What's up?
Yep. Tell A.T. I said hi. He cracks me up with the stuff he sends me all the time. Oh, and Zach, another chance to pick up another one.
No, and he does.
Yep.
Oh, well, he will.
Yeah, he can't get that one.
No. All right, let's see. Who did take co-ed? Oh, it's not finished.
Oh, still rolling, huh?
Still rolling right now. The
Dustin and Taylor won is what I'm hearing. Dustin Arant, Taylor Owens.
Yeah, they're playing for the well, maybe
I think it's over.
Not refresh?
Probably not.
I don't know.
Been playing over on the CBC court. Looks like they're all done.
Oh, I was looking at the bracket. I don't know what I was looking at.
Jamarco Hoax. Hey, Finn and Phil. What's up, Jamarco?
Going on?
Jamarco, I guess that's what it is. Sorry. If I said it wrong, I apologize. I'm from Mississippi. Oh, and there's Zach with another chance. Zach is getting in a groove, Finn.
He's up 2-1.
Yep. Nice shot. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to blow your ear out.
Right, my ear ball.
You know I get excited, and you got me caught again here.
What's that? Oh.
Okay. There we go. My bad. I see. Must be Taylor Owens. She's calling everybody she knows over there on the phone. Oh, Jamarco Hoax is from Hernando, Mississippi. Well, all right, Jamarco, come see me at the VFW sometime.
There you go.
There you go. Man, I like Zach Dawson's game, man. I'll tell you, this guy's come a long way in a short time.
Yeah.
Oh. Gave Bryce the opportunity to pick up 2 here. Kicks it to the left. I like that red jersey, too. It looks good. The black and the blue. All of them, the pro jerseys that you can get, look excellent.
Yeah.
Why did he shoot the airmail?
I don't know. That was Dustin Arant, 21-19 over Nate Stevens and Kim Dice.
Wow. Nate Stevens is a name we're going to be hearing a lot this year, I believe, as we heard a lot of him last year. As he showed up in Clarksville, Tennessee, and said, hey, my name's Nate Stevens, and don't forget about me, all right? Nice finish by Zach. Now's the time to shoot the airmail.
Yeah. And he does.
Yep.
Now, and he misses, and he leaves it just sitting up on the drink holder. So that's going to be a 3 spot for Zach.
Yep.
So it takes it to 5-1. Now we're going to find out just how mature he's gotten.
Yeah. Yeah. This is where his head usually jumps in there.
Mm-hmm.
If he misses another one, though, you're going to see something crazy, I promise you.
Yep. He's keeping it together pretty well.
That was almost a bad bag. That thing just barely hit above the front of the board.
It's crazy, though, that it got to where it got to. Oh, he trips that one in the backside.
Yeah, and that's going to carry over.
That'll be a carryover, right? And that's what he's got to hope for right now. Get 3 or 4 of these going and then be able to pull it out.
He's in survival mode, as I've been saying all afternoon.
Well, nobody that's been in survival mode that you've talked about has survived.
Yes,
I don't believe today.
And that might be the opportunity to pick up a couple skins right here. Oh, and he lets it get away again. Zach tried to move that bag. Oh, and Bryce finally steps out. Oh, and he let it get away, Finn. Now let's see how he acts now.
Nope,
carry it over.
Needed to do. So another push. Yeah, this is what he needs. So I'm looking back over the original round. We talked about the pick your poison, who was gonna regret their choice. Only one, I think. Matt Davis picked Austin Douglas.
Yeah.
And he lost 7 skins to 4. But everybody else, Isaac, you, Russell, Zach, Riley, Parker, and Bryce, all ended up
I didn't really pick Riley. I just got stuck with him.
No,
it had to be the last
I'm talking
one.
about you and John Jones.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
In the first round, only one backfired. Only one pick backfired.
That's right. And Zach Dawson's closing this out right here.
Unless he pulls a magic trick out of his hat. Oh, and he did. What a shot.
Let's give him some of that, man.
That's a great shot right there for the push.
That was sweet.
Wow, instant replay on that one. I didn't think he was going to grab that one, but how about that? Watch this again.
Yeah.
Caught enough of it, and it tumbles. And you see Isaac able to get it up there on its side, just have it tumble in. How they're able to have that kind of control bag to bag, that's a great shot by Bryce Jefferson right there.
It was.
To continue the game, because that would have been it. He'd have been done for, and now he has a chance to tie it up drops one. Keeps that block there.
Oh, that's not. It ended up in a really good place.
It did. Oh, look at that.
So did that one. So they both got one underneath. What's Zach want to do? I played this safe. I might have went down there and taken a look at this one for sure.
Oh, look at that.
It turned out okay.
It did. It just filled in the gap.
And if I'm Bryce, I just throw this on the board.
He's going to go look at it, though. What's he think he's going to do?
There's not a whole lot he can do here, Finn. Just lay it up. Let's move the skins, the 4 skin.
He's trying to see. He's trying to see if that bag's pinched on the back, I bet. Because if he hits the board and it rolls or vibrates it in, it's over. This one is for 4. If Bryce somehow pulls it off, he ties it.
I think he's okay just throwing the bag down the middle.
Oh, and he got it in. What a shot.
Back-to-back great shots.
Wow. Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got a game over here.
5-5.
How about that?
Man, I did not see that one coming. What a shot.
Well,
back-to-back.
You said fighting for survival.
Absolutely.
And now he's not just surviving.
You know what? That might have upset, shook Zach up a little bit.
Yeah, that might be the best shot we've seen all day.
Back-to-back good shots by him.
That was great.
Yeah. I will go ahead and give him this one. What do is keep it on the board. And he's going to be up 6-5 after being on the brink of death.
How about that?
Yeah. Makes a great push down here with a bag I thought was out of play.
Well,
and then the roll that picked up 4 skins at one time. Come on.
Yep. How about that? And that's what we talked about. He needed to have a bunch of them stack up.
Yeah.
He had to have that, and he got it. Made the most of it.
And now he's got Zach Dawson reeling a little bit, I think. Yeah.
He's got Zach playing a little faster.
Yeah, he does.
He does, too. Look at that. How did that? If that hadn't grabbed that edge of that hole.
And Bryce is going to steal this game, man.
This could do it. Wow.
He put it where he might can have an airmail drag all of them. Yeah, and he put it up there for him. Short, and that's going to do it.
That's going to do it. Bryce Jefferson, what a finish. 8 skins total on 5. Zach Dawson picks up 5, adds that to his tally, but good golly. That's the first one where you said fighting for survival, and he survived. Bryce Jefferson, 8. Zach Dawson, 5. We'll add that to their tally. Bryce Jefferson, 8?
Yep, 8-5.
Come on, take your positions here.
Zach Dawson, 5. And that's going to be the end of the day for Zach Dawson. Bryce will move on.
So here it is. Isaac Hurt is going to dictate this bracket because he gets 1 pick. Douglas Parker has to take the second one. So who does Isaac pick? It's either Bryce Jefferson or Riley Brewster, juniors that he plays all the time. Who's he going to pick?
I don't know.
Man, what a couple great shots by Bryce Jefferson to steal. He pretty much stole that from Zach Dawson
no
right
question.
there.
No question. So Riley Brewster.
Isaac, let's go, baby. Douglas Parker next to him. Over here. No, in your line. You know how this was. You're our 1 seed all day long. You've been doing this. All right, right here I need Bryce Jefferson, our 3 seed. And then our 4 seed, Riley Brewster. All right, Mr. Isaac Hurt, congratulations for being in the Final Four. Come on out here. You got 2 pills to choose from right now. After seeing that guy play, I don't know, man. Who are you taking?
I don't know. Should we flip a coin?
You want to flip a coin?
I want to flip a coin.
Call out or no? Just pick a pick, man. Take your pill, baby.
I'll take Bryce.
You're going?
I'll take Bryce. Yeah.
You're going with Bryce?
Taking Bryce.
He's calling out Bryce. I love it, baby. Come on up here. Who do you want now?
I guess I'll take one of the kids.
There you go. You got one of the kids. The old dog and the kids. All right, here we go.
All right. Well, Yep.
Man, I'm going to tell you what, Tammy Klinger says, way to go, Bryce. Damn, I totally agree with that.
Yep.
I mean, that was, wow.
So it's going to be Doug Parker and Riley Brewster. And Isaac Hurt. Are you surprised that he chose Bryce?
As hot as Bryce is, yes. I think his game matches up better with Riley, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Bryce has been making shots, man. I don't know what he threw right there. But in the warm-ups, that was like crazy. Look at that bag. What in the world?
Yeah. Well, you know what? I would tell you this, and maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm imagining this. But I think, and you correct me if I'm wrong, Bryce Jefferson is earning the respect he has so desperately been fighting to earn within the juniors and beyond. I think he wanted to be one of those top-tier juniors 3 years ago when I first saw him play. And he has absolutely earned that respect amongst the other juniors.
I'll tell you what, you're talking about 3 or 4 years ago, man, he used to post videos of him practicing out in his backyard all the time.
Yeah.
And this is the result of it right here.
Yeah.
Kid's got all the shots, that's for sure. If mainly his biggest problem has been his head game.
Yeah.
And man, let me tell you something. His head didn't get out of the way of that last game.
No, not this last game.
Yeah.
We saw maybe one or two times when he was playing Ashton where he let it get to him, the pace of play.
Yeah.
But, yeah, now they've been given the
guess what? We're down to 3 games, buddy. 6 players, right? No.
Yeah.
4 players, I'm sorry.
4 players,
How the hell did I get 6 players?
I don't know. You've been asked to do too much math today,
I swear.
So Isaac lays a block that was
even
lower than his usual block, which was not a block.
It hit the front of the board.
And he hits it and still puts it in.
Yeah.
He hits the bag and still puts it in.
I'll tell you what, Bryce would have been my last choice because I'm going to tell you, he is on fire, and he just came off a good game. You know you have to play that. That was and unless Bryce can pick up that other one, I'm not counting him out the way he did the last game. Isaac picks up number 1.
All right, so getting number 1.
82 players, and we're down to 4.
Isaac Hurt, Bryce Jefferson, Doug Parker, and Riley Brewster yet to come. We will not have to have them pick their poison at that point.
Yep, I guess
poison will have been
whoever
picked.
picks, right?
So let me ask you this. If Parker had been first pick, who do you think he'd have picked?
I think he would have went on with Riley, to be honest with you.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay.
I like that bag right there.
And if Bryce had been first pick, would he have picked this match? Nice clean.
I think he might have taken Riley.
Riley?
Yeah. That was a nice clean pickup by Isaac, by the way.
Very nice.
Oh, and there he goes. And that's just going to be a carryover. The reigning king of cornhole right here on center court.
All right, so right now Isaac is 15 skins deep at $375 total. Parker's at $650, having given up 0 skins and taken 26. Bryce Jefferson's at $375, as is Isaac.
Philip Barnett's where again?
Riley Brewster's at $400. Phil Barnett at $300.
Oh, heck, $300 just for playing in his skins game? Come on.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
You got your entry fee back and $300 on top.
Absolutely. Perfect. Look at Bryce bag peeking down the hole right there.
I'm curious if you're watching it, and I know you're monitoring the comments. What do you like about watching this game from home? When you're watching it on the stream, he loses one off the back, does Bryce. Isaac does what you would expect him to do. But what do you like? I mean, we know what, we've heard from you specifically what you like about playing in it. We know what the people here like watching, about watching it.
Yeah.
But if you're watching it at home, what do you like about seeing it on the stream. I'm kind of curious.
Yeah. Me too. I'll take all those comments, that's for sure.
So where are we at here? Isaac's got
3-0.
3.
Yep.
He picked up those 2.
Now, is this where Bryce can get the monkey off his back and take down Isaac? I don't know if he's ever beaten him. I don't know. If anybody knows, you can let me know that.
Not like that.
Yeah.
Big push up the front. Yep.
Oh, and this is going to be another one for Isaac.
Yeah, he's just messing around over the line. Yeah, well. All right.
We don't allow that here. What are you talking about?
Allegedly nowhere now.
Never have, never will.
Yeah.
I'll tell you right now. Ugliest shot in cornhole.
It's the worst.
Yep. Oh, and there you go. Now, see, he's in survival mode. Even at 4. Isaac throws one out of play. You notice about Isaac's bag, it hits almost in the exact same spot every time.
Yep.
It's like clockwork. It's every time the exact same place. And Bryce might have let him off the hook again.
He's going to go up. I thought he got them both.
Wow.
Oh, what a shot.
All right, 4-0. That one pushed.
We move on to frame number 7, so that'll be
frame number 6.
Frame 6.
Yeah, 6. Mark Smother says he's in survivor mode. Yes, you are, buddy.
Aren't we all?
Yeah. Bully bag? No.
Just a pinch.
He'll take it. He'll take it.
Coming in hot.
Hey, he bar soaked it. What they call that, you know?
Yeah, but he ran his off the back.
Yeah, but he got one of Isaac's in the back too.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wow.
Is there going to be 2 more for Isaac?
On a rail. That thing, yeah. 6-0 right now heading into frame number 7.
All right, we're now on sudden death, man. Bryce did not give up another sin. He wants to move on to the final 4. 6-0.
That's something you don't really want to hear Frank say when he get down there. I heard him say it. Oh, you can't miss another bag. Thank you, Frank.
Well, I like having a microphone at center court.
I do too. I think it's cool. I did that, you remember, at the Worlds, and that was really fun for me. Yeah. And there's that funky spinning bag.
Weird delivery there. 45-degree angle and kind of flittering around up and over. Oh, and he gets a backside on that. How about that?
He just put a nail in Bryce Jefferson's coffin until he did that.
What a shot.
I mean, he just keeps making shots when he needs to make them. I mean, why does he wait till he's way down?
I don't know.
You see him just slam his bag down on the board too, man. He's not very happy, and I understand. A lot of money on the line right here. You know, a lot of pride. The big wooden thing sitting right here.
Mm-hmm. First time I've seen Bryce with shoes with toes in them in a minute.
Yeah.
Must be cold out.
Very nice outside, actually.
Coming in hot. Oh, what in the world?
Man, he almost cleaned that whole pile up right there, Finn.
Yeah.
That was almost a replay-worthy thing right there.
Oh, nice carryover.
Yep.
Wow.
And that bag tried to back in a little bit.
Yeah. That's pretty amazing to be able to know exactly where to hit that pile to get it to do all that business. All right, so if Isaac wins this one, he wins 50, he wins all 13. If Bryce is able to pull this one out, he's back in this game 6-2.
You got some ink on that arm, too, I just noticed.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
Spent a few days in the chair. That's a fact.
Yeah, really.
Kind of a tumbler right there. Isaac's going to tumble one right up the middle himself. Yeah. All right, man.
Yeah,
there's another carryover.
That's how he got back in the game last time with Zach Dawson.
Yep, right about this time. As a matter of fact, heading into the 9th frame.
Yeah.
Cut that lead in half right now.
As Isaac is keeping the pressure on, though.
Yeah. He's letting him know he cannot make a mistake.
I like it, man. Just throw bags in the hole.
Yeah.
I hope he misses one, you know. Don't try to do the
We've only
blocking.
seen a couple of matches like that so far.
Oh, yeah.
Is this the roll?
I think so.
Yeah, just not enough oomph.
So Isaac's got 2 down, right? Yep. One in his hand.
No, he's got 2 sitting up.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's got 1 down, 3. What's he got there?
He's got 2 down to Bryce's 1 right now. Bryce has 1 bag left.
Is that Bryce's pinched underneath?
Yeah, it is. 8
on
on
the front.
Yes, 8 on 8 on 5 right now. Frank's a little bit ahead of me right there.
The Bryce is 5. This one's worth 3 cents too.
So he's got to go up and over and backside it.
Madison, Virginia checking in. Miss Woodward.
Up and over. Oh, and he misses it, and that's going to
gonna
do it. That's going to be the end of it right there. So there's 3. Then he's going to pick up the remaining 4. That's a 13-0 win. He adds 325 to his total. But Bryce Jefferson finishes with a very, very respectable $375 in his pocket. Nicely done. Isaac picks up 13. Those are Doug Parker style numbers.
Yep, absolutely. Parker has yet to give up a skin.
He has not.
Now, if I'd have won, I'm going to tell you right now, Isaac Hurt would have called me out of that round.
Yeah.
Right there.
Isaac Hurt.
And it'd been fun putting him out, too.
He's played 3 games, is sitting on $700. Parker has played 2 games, is sitting on $650. How about that?
2 games, $650.
2 games, $650.
Be a wild time tonight in the Parker household.
Yeah. I think Lisa's got Amazon up on the phone right
absolutely. Now. What can I buy? This is going to be a good little battle right here because I think Riley's going to try to block Douglas.
Yeah. You think he'll try to dirty it up?
Yeah. I think so.
Well, we shall see, and we are down to the last semifinal game. Isaac Hurt awaits the winner of this one in the final match.
Yeah.
Isaac threw a 150 out of a 156. Perfect score to get here. Parker threw a 146. Riley threw a 143, and Bryce threw a 143.
Yeah,
I mean,
all 140s.
Yeah, all up in those upper echelons of the scores today. You threw a 146. 46.
Yeah, Parker got me via the first round.
Yep. Once again, you would throw some comments down in there.
Yeah.
Love to see them. I know you're keeping an eye on things.
Scotty
over
Ball,
there.
Dan DeClue, Caleb Rogers, who took down the juniors today, who really played well against Isaac Hurt.
He did.
Another kid that could very well be our next king of cornhole.
Yep.
Already got 3 world champions with this man, Riley Brewster, right here in juniors doubles. Back to back to back. What a great team they make, too.
Yep. And then straighten me out on something. Did Mason Higgins, did we lose him to car racing?
I think so. That's what I heard.
But then I thought I heard he was coming back.
He was at Lake Charles now.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Is Parker with a chance to pick up the first skin right here? Donna Allsap tuning in. I hope I'm pronouncing names right. Parker.
What is Riley doing?
I don't know. He didn't do that against me, did he, Finn?
No, he didn't. What is Doug doing left? So Parker's going to take that first one.
And Parker, look. Riley says, get that bag out of the way. Isaac Hurt doing the
yeah,
work.
getting in there and playing a little cleanup.
I don't blame him. Make Douglas think about that shot.
Yeah.
I just keep on firing, man. That bag don't bother me. He didn't like it. If I Parker, I shoot this right here.
Yep.
Made a liar out of me, didn't he?
He did the thing you love the most.
Yeah. I just love them airmail.
Look at that.
I'm telling you.
It just hits and just dies and just slithers in. That's crazy.
It needs a turn signal on it.
There it is, yeah. It hits and stays low. Oh, my goodness.
8 on 7. That's going to pick one up for Riley.
Riley's going to even things up one apiece in the skins here. First to 7. Not only wins the cash for those 7, but all of those unclaimed skins.
That's why I didn't understand Parker's laying up behind him right there. I know he had to go in.
Yeah.
With that bag he laid up. And
when he threw the airmail, the shot after you suggested he should have thrown the airmail.
Yeah.
And he did it with ease.
Yeah, now I like that bag right there. Now is he going to go up and over? Man, Parker's airmail is as good as Russell Tabor's, that's for sure.
There it is. Oh.
It's okay. He's not mad. He's not mad. He's still in hole control a little bit.
Kind of pinched up there, a little tent.
I shoot it again. You just nailed one, man. Put some pressure on him, Parker.
Oh, yeah,
same result, so you know.
It almost looks like an instant replay. Oh, and
on the board, and he picks up the skin. That's all he got to do.
And he does.
He should have showed off in his.
You think?
Heck no.
No.
Too much money on the line. Yeah. Hey, but he has given up a skin now.
Giving one up. Oh, yeah, he's giving up one. Riley got framed 2, yeah.
But it would have been cool if he'd have showed off, right?
Yeah, a little bit, maybe.
His wallet wouldn't have liked it if he'd have went off.
Like you said, too much money on the line at this point.
Absolutely.
Not that that's why anybody plays.
No. If you play this for the money, you might want to try something else. I can tell you that right now. Unless you're up there in the echelon with the Hertz and Douglas Parker.
The folks who put in the work. The folks who put in the work.
Dustin Arant, he's made a lot of money lately.
Yeah, the return on that investment is great, but I would tell you 99% of the people here are here to have a good time.
Absolutely.
And guess what they're doing?
They're having a good time. That's right, man. And if you're listening to us, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yep.
Oh, what a
nice
shot!
bag.
Now Riley's got to try to make it to keep this going.
Tumble up and over, and he doesn't get it.
That's going to be one for Parker.
All right, Parker picks up. Another one adds to his total, 3-1. That's a 10 on 8, so that's going to give him the skin. Moves him up 3-1 as we head into frame number 5. You can see the big blind draw continues around the room. Bags flying all over the place.
Oh, yeah. I couldn't even get a board to warm up on before the skins, This place was full with people playing in the blind draw. You win this today, you won something.
Yeah. Ooh,
the back got away from him a little bit.
Oh, that's that same thing.
That's what I'm telling you. That's the one that needs the blinker on
the
it.
turn signal?
Absolutely.
Hits flat, cuts right to left. Oh, Parker is going to give this one up here. We'll go ahead and give that one to Riley.
3 on 2.
Yeah. He wants to go look at it?
I don't think there's a whole lot he can do. It's sitting on 5 on 1 right now.
And he's down on the bottom bunk on this one.
I'll tell you what, you're talking about people having fun, buddy. I've had a fun day today. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I know you have. Yeah. From very early on.
Absolutely. Started early, 9 o'clock.
Big grin on your face.
Yes, sir. You saw me when I come off that court. Oh,
boy,
nice try.
That was a mighty effort.
Yeah, it was.
Riley's not going to throw that bag.
3 on 2.
Yep, there it is.
Like I said, man, when you think about all the people that didn't make it, and there's 82 pros, and only 16 made it.
Yeah, I'm going to go back and look at that list, too, because that was a
66 players did not make it into this pro. There's that turn signal. Parker up and dead center. I'll tell you one thing. They put a bounty out on Riley at the goat pen, and Doug's got another one off, and Riley could tie this thing up right here if he could finish his skin. They both have one under. Doug's got one off.
Oh, he tried
that's
to
okay.
Pick one up and over and lost it off the back.
Yep.
So he's got what? 7 on
4 right now. Yep. Oh, he took Riley's in. That's going to even it up.
That'll do it.
3 on 3.
All right, heading into frame number 7. Isaac Hurt awaits the winner.
Brewster picks up another one.
I await the waiter. Our waiter is currently busy, occupied.
Man, Riley's playing really well.
Yeah, he's gathered it up pretty good since about that third frame.
Oh, and he's got a chance to get another one. That bag is out of play, Parker's got. And it is out of play. It's not in Hurt play. It's out of play. Man, he's solid, man, right now.
Yeah, he just bumped it just a little bit further, as I have to say.
He don't even care if this one goes in. Nah,
but it does.
Yep.
No, that's a great attempt yet again. All right, up 4-3 now. Riley Brewster coming from behind, grabs himself another bottle of ice cold water, a little extra juice. Second semifinal here on center court at the Spooky Nook Champion Mill Sports Complex, Hamilton, Ohio. The ACO Spooky Nook Major Pro Series Skins game is underway. Congratulations to our earlier winners today in juniors. Caleb Rogers over Isaac Hurt. Kim Dice double dipped by Kennedy Meineke. That's her second women's division win so far in this young season 20. Johnny Thomas takes Mick Hoaksang down. Johnny, who had a rough, I think he threw a 111 frame game, but he was saving it up for seniors.
He was telling me his frame game was not very good. He was one of the first to come over and congratulate me, though. I really liked that.
That's great.
Yeah.
That's great.
He really was. So thank you, Johnny. You know, he knows I'm a fan of his. And Riley can drag both of these with a nice, clean airmail. No, Parker's going to get one. He don't have to throw. I like that when you get to carry your bag down there.
Carry it down.
You can poke your chest out and say, hey, man, I just won me a skin. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
I got to do that today a couple of times, man.
And then Johnny Thomas, that was a double dip, wasn't it?
Yeah, he double dipped.
21-4.
Yeah.
21 and 21-6.
That's pretty stout because Michael was throwing really well. I ran up against him and I flew over a 10 and got waxed. Same with Michael Hickenbottom, who won last weekend in Chicago.
Yep.
Douglas with a chance to pick up one. See if Riley can pull a Bryce Jefferson out of it right here. That bag is gettable. I like that term too.
Gettable?
Oh, he hit it too clean. And Parker did it exactly, but he let me because Riley's got that left turn bag just to get the carryover here. He's thinking about shooting it though. No guts, no glory. Isn't that what they say, Finn?
He's going to hit it and go right to left, and he wasn't able
Parker
to do it.
Steals one.
All right, so 5 on 4 as the battle to 7 continues.
It's 5-4 now.
Anybody checking in to let us know what it is that they like about watching?
Nobody has to give me that comment yet, but there's a lot of people checking in.
Yeah.
Jeff McIntosh, another up-and-coming player, man. He's gotten really good. Michelle Cunningham, one of Tennessee girls.
I know. Met a couple of guys who played a different league and came up for their first major this weekend from South Carolina.
Yeah.
Came through the some of that storm devastation to make it up here. So it was nice to see them have quite a few first-timers here.
Yeah, and Doug and Riley's going to even this match up, Finn. Hey, this is the kind of matches we like, too.
Yep. Right now, Parker holds a slim 5-4 lead.
Yeah, that's going to do it.
That should finish it. Just put it right back where it was. Yeah, that's it. He's going to walk out. He's not going to throw that one. He's going to walk with it. So knots it up at 5s, going into frame number 11.
5 skins to 5 skins after 10 frames, man.
It's crazy. Parker had not given up one in his previous 2 matches. He was 26-0. Well, really 14-0.
Yeah. There's that block bag by Riley who does not miss that. He won't get it out of play so you can get you score on him. And he's okay with that.
I think he's named that the fill.
Yeah.
He's filling space.
Oh, nice shot.
And how many times have we seen Parker do that?
Yeah, every time he throws it, he bags one of Riley's in. But that bag's always sitting in position.
Yeah.
Nice. That was a nice bag.
Very well played. Money tried it again.
Yeah.
Thinking he might grab his.
I think he might get around here. No, he just said, what do I know?
That's crazy.
What do I know?
Well, that was a nice finish by Parker, but to no avail right there. So 6 on 5. It is incumbent upon Douglas to not make another mistake.
I'm going to tape that thing up tomorrow. Sorry. I got it. I'll keep it right here in my pocket. Sorry.
It's all right. I don't know how I keep putting my foot right on top of it. We should be mentioned that we're talking about your headphone cable.
Yeah, my headphone cable.
Taken out of context, that might not be the conversation we thought it was.
Yeah, really.
Good for you, man. Going to tape that thing up.
Thank you, Mr. Young. Says great job today, Phil. I'm very happy. Riley takes a timeout. He knows he's got the game looking at him.
Well, he didn't have to go far.
The grasshopper, he just went about halfway. Want to see how his bag was sitting.
Did he want to see something, or was that just a mind game?
It could have been a little bit of both.
He didn't look like he went far enough to see anything that he couldn't see from where he's standing right now. Oh, and that's what
I don't think that was the bag he wanted right there.
No. I don't know what a duck has to do with it, but he called one out.
He sure did. He's talking to somebody over there. That's a good bag. Now, see, he needs the timeout to go see what he needs to do here.
Now, the thing he's got to remember now, though, is he doesn't lose the game if he loses the frame.
It's okay.
So he can take the chance he wants to take.
He's going to try to do that bar soap shot.
Yeah, that's coming in like a rocket.
And that's going to do it. Doug doesn't have to throw.
Doug doesn't have to throw. That's right.
We are in sudden death.
How about this?
Yeah, the fans know it too, man.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, come on, get the wave up. Let's go. Six skins to 6 skins. The next one goes into the finals with a chance to take the big wooden thing home.
Oh, boy.
And that is not a good bag.
Oh, boy.
And Riley's taking his time. You see Riley making him think about that?
Mm-hmm. It's a good time for that right to left. There it
I
is.
guarantee you there was no block coming right there.
Nope.
There might be one there.
Bang right to left.
It's okay.
Bang right to left.
Yep. And Doug's got to make some kind of fantastic shot here.
Little timeout. I'm going to go down and take a look. How much have I got now? $650? $700?
650 plus 6 is 120, 150. So you got $800.
Okay.
$800.
I'm good. I'll meet you at the bar.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, Parker wants
He
this.
wants that
He wants that thing right there. He's already got one.
He's got one. I was going to say, he picked up one last year.
Picked up one last year.
In Salt Lake City, Utah next week.
You think you can get me to Salt Lake?
What's that?
I want to go next week.
Salt Lake City?
Yeah, I looked at flights, man. They were outrageous out of Memphis.
You know, it's funny. Every time I look for a flight, the week before I want to go somewhere and the week after I want to go somewhere,
yeah.
it's like $80.
Oh, yeah.
And then when I want to go, the week I want to go, it's $900.
Yeah. Oh,
I don't
yeah.
know why that is, no matter where I go.
Absolutely.
I don't know. And I'm never, it's not just it's holidays or whatever. It's just they must know.
Yeah.
And then when you go in and you start booking something and then you go back out, you go back in, it costs a lot more because they know you want it. They know.
Well, let me tell you this.
My tinfoil hat tells me.
Have you do you get all those emails? Southwest says $49 flights.
Yeah.
If you ever find one of those, please point it out to me. Okay?
Uh-oh. Another
that was
time
that was a pretty good shot
He's
by
gonna come
Parker.
look.
He got one to go with
Yeah,
it.
one's down under.
I always want when we're in this situation right here. I always want. Now Riley can't go off. He can't take a huge chance.
No.
But I always want to say, hey, what are you going to do here? Even when I was playing him, when he went and looked at something.
He just lay it up and live to fight another frame. Ooh.
Oh, and Parker survives.
Wow.
And that one pushes on the pair of sixes.
Wow.
Sudden death here on center court.
And if Parker wins this after that, that means Riley just gave him that. I'm going to tell you. That bag he laid up was a bad bag.
Yeah.
I think he should have went on in. He laid them behind Parker's bags. And Parker's got new life. You saw where that one went. That one went right down Main Street.
Down the center.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, he's not messing around.
Oh, no.
He was given new life.
You like to ask Isaac Hurt who he wants to play. And that's going to do it.
Finish it.
Oh, maybe nothing. Riley's got two bags to jack around a little bit here.
It's 5-on-1 right now.
Yeah.
But he can still pull.
Hey, and right where he wanted it.
Yeah.
He's going to make Parker have to make a decision. Do I lay up and hope Riley doesn't shoot it? I think Parker's still in pretty good shape, though.
So 5-on-2.
Yeah.
It's going
now, can he clean up everything and go 9-on-8? He's got that shot, Finn.
to run through.
Yeah.
Up.
And that's going to do
the
it.
Back. How about that? Doug Parker advances 7-on-6. Riley Brewster all the way down into the semifinals of an 80-plus Pro Series qualifier. Final bracket of 16. Well done, Riley Brewster, 7-6. That's going to advance Doug Parker. We do not need to have another draw because now it is the final. It's going to be Douglas Parker facing off against Isaac Hurt. Parker, let's see, he picks up 7 skins right there.
$825 in that man's pocket.
Riley Brewster took 6 skins, so he takes home 550.
First Pro Series of season 20. Here at Spooky Nook in Hamilton, Ohio.
Yeah, he won. Did he win Branson? The
That's
one
where he
we
won.
played against 30. We had the bracket of 32, right? That was the last one.
Isaac Hurt.
Yeah, and then we had the buy-in one at the Worlds, and that was Jonathan Nail.
Pitcher from a couple years ago, Douglas Parker.
But yeah, how about Parker? Nicely done. Nicely done.
Hey, he survived that one, though.
Yeah, Parker won, and then Brandon Earls won in Dalton. Owensboro was Isaac. Tyler Amos won in Atlantic City. And Caleb won in Charleston. So there you go.
Yeah. I thought Caleb won 2 last year. Did he?
No, he just won the one. 2 Hurts won,
Yeah,
but
2
one
Hurts,
one of each.
And we are down to the final game, Finn.
Yes, sir.
Match of the evening for the Pro Series here. Thanks for tuning in. Checking out.
These guys take their final warm-up. Toss is here. I'll leave it to you to
Yeah.
recap where we are.
We are at the final game. We have Isaac Hurt coming in as the number 1 seed, throwing a 150 today, but he was equaled by Zach Dawson. Won it by the first bag playoff. Going against Doug Parker, who come in the 3 seed, throwing a 146. 82 pros started today, and we're down to these 2 guys. And these 2 guys are really, really good at this pro skins. As Isaac starts right down the middle, Doug has been struggling on the outside arm, one to the left.
Yeah, we haven't paid as much attention to the strengths and weaknesses going back and forth today as we normally do, because it really hasn't seemed to matter much.
You missed that bag, Phil.
What
a push by Big Pooch, as they call him.
Look at that.
Parker was a nice pickup. Big Pooch in the hole, and that's going to do it. The king of cornhole, our current reigning king of cornhole, picks up the first skin.
Parker finishes with the airmail just to say, look at what I can do.
Yeah, he can do it.
And they head down there.
First skin goes to Isaac Hurt.
Thank you, Frank.
Oh, wait.
The number 1 seed in the tournament is Douglas Parker.
Man, it's been a great day as we still have the blind draw going here. And tomorrow, pool play starts at 8 o'clock.
8 a.m.
Yeah, 500 players. All the pros move right on into the main bracket. Singles and doubles. If 2 pros are playing together. The rest of it will be pool play early in the morning. I think I get to sleep in.
There you go.
Yeah, I get to bypass pool play with both of them.
Well, just as a reminder, too, if you're watching and maybe haven't been paying much attention here during the first month of the season, we've changed the registration rules. There's no early and late registration. There's just registration online. Just make sure you do it before the Sunday before the event. And prices are really good. The day of walk-up prices, we're going to be a little bit higher, but as always, juniors free to.
And you better get them early too, because they can sell out.
Yep.
And remember what I said? I can't help you. Speaking of Tyler Amos, he's tuning in with Nick Utley, Josh All Day Glover.
So we have Isaac up 2-0.
Yeah. And that's going to be a bag that Isaac may have trouble getting. Parker may can pick up his first skin in this. But we've seen him get bags that are not as. Oh, it doesn't go.
Can he cut it left or right? Oh, he does. Nicely
and that's
done.
that bag we were talking about.
There it is.
Douglas Parker grabbing his first skin there, 12-10.
Parker looked like he was in a little bit of dire straits there, but continued on, made it into the finals here. Again, he did win our last regular season skins game in Branson last year, and that was against a bracket of 32. That's when we first did this. Pick your Parker. Pick your Parker.
Pick your Parker. It's not getting late, but it is getting late.
Pickled peppers, yeah. Pick your poison.
That was a good bag by Isaac Hurt right there. That bag looked like it was a little bit sticky right there, did it not?
Caught up, yeah. Slick side down to remedy that. Put that one out of play. Did Parker a favor there.
He's talking to somebody, same one Riley was talking to earlier. And Doug didn't like that one either.
Look at that.
Oh, what a shot.
There it is.
Now, can Parker get all these to go and pick up a skin? Or does he chase? Or does he try to get one?
You've got to go for it. Well, you got to go for all of it.
Yeah, I think you're right. 3 skins to 1. I hadn't said the dreaded word all day.
Oh, yeah, you have.
Oh, I have? Oh, okay.
In fact, some of the things you said around it were even worse. You didn't know it, so I just let it go.
Just let it roll, buddy. Just let it roll.
Isaac with the first bag, sticky side down, leaves it right around 5 o'clock. Parker can get left or right, as we saw him do last time from this end.
That's the same one that Isaac didn't get last time, too, and that's a good bag. Make Parker do something he don't like to do here.
Not going to let him do it again.
Airmail.
Yep. Oh, and he gets it. Wow. Anybody else, that bag would have hit that front bag and skipped off the back. It comes in nose first and hot.
Oh,
wow.
He moved Isaac's bag a little closer.
And left his out of play.
Yeah.
Going to grab it.
Just those bags sitting on the carpet are a little sticky. Nice bag, and this one's going to be a carryover.
That's going to be a wash. That'll take us to frame number 6 with Isaac holding on to a 3-1 lead.
Isaac Hurt up 3-1 in the Skins game. Final match coming from Hamilton, Ohio, and Spooky Nook. Man, what a place. What a place. Nice bag. That was a beautiful bag by Parker to push everything through. And just followed up by the kid.
Just tidying things up. Oh, and he leaves one up high, does
Isaac
Parker.
picks up 2.
All right. Isaac will take those 2 and add them to his total. 5-on-1 right now. Parker's got to hope for a couple of pushes, not from Isaac, but just on the board.
Yeah, Parker's going to have to go into survival mode here in a minute.
Yep.
Scott Burridge. What's up, Scott Burridge? Daryl Macon. Joshua Zimmerman. Glad to have you along for the ride here at the Pro Series. We saw our final 4, Riley Brewster, Bryce Jefferson, Isaac Hurt, and Douglas Parker, who are playing in the finals right now. Isaac Hurt up 5-1 in the Skins. And now Parker's got to shoot an airmail. Misses it. Now Isaac goes up 6-1. And now Parker is on life support.
All right, 6-1.
Isaac Hurt making, just like he did at the Pro Series, making a statement. I'm here, and I'm the best, and this is what I do.
Yes. I am the king, and here is why.
Most impressive in Owensboro, he threw 95 out of 96 bags in a row in a 2-game span.
Yeah.
Oh. That hit the front of the board. You hardly ever see that from the Hurt brothers. Douglas going to take advantage of it to grab another 25 on his way out, maybe.
Boy, he has got that bag, doesn't he?
Yeah, he did, man. That bag shot right up the board when it hit. Thank you, Mr. Stallions. I appreciate it.
All right, that's going to go into the pocket of Parker.
Yep.
6-2. Frame number 9.
All right, Douglas Parker grabbing himself a stand to make it 6-2, inching his way back.
Now, interested to see what Parker's first bag is going to be right here.
You think he plays defense?
I like first bag in the hole right here.
Hole.
See if Isaac tries to block, maybe kicks one out of play.
Yeah, that's what he does.
There you go, yeah.
There's the block.
Yeah, it just came. It went right onto the hole.
Yep. I thought that was going to hit short. Now they're just going to make a mistake and beat me.
Yep. And like I said, I was talking with Caleb when I was warming up earlier. Very seldom do you see those guys leave a bag past the hole. It's always a bag that they can get. That wasn't too good. But he's okay. You think this is not important?
Oh, yeah.
These bags you can see pretty good from where you're sitting. But they're going to go down there and take a look and see exactly where they're at. That's for sure.
Trying to assess how much room he's got right to left.
Yeah.
Or each of them have one under.
Let's see what. Think Parker's shooting the airmail here, Finn?
Oh. Thought he was going to go right to left, but he's just going to stick it over there.
I don't think that's where he wanted it.
Yeah. Kind of looked like it jerked a little bit, leaving his hand.
There we go. The game of chess is on. He's trying to figure a way to win this game, Finn.
Isaac sitting on 5 with the bag in his hand. Score 6-2. Favor of Isaac Hurt.
Well, why wouldn't he just go up and over and backside?
I think he's going to try to push this, Finn. Trying to figure to see if he can get 2 bags to go or 3 bags to go.
I mean, doesn't he airmail it to win?
He's got to get that front one to go to win.
Has Parker got 2 down?
Yeah.
Oh, he's got 2 down.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't see that.
It's 8 on 5 right now.
Yep, he's going in hot. One in,
and
one
Parker
off.
picks the skin up.
All right.
And that's the way Parker did last game. He came back.
6-3.
Yeah.
All right, Douglas Parker grabs another one. 8 on 7 now.
I didn't know he had that second one down under
Yeah.
there. I couldn't see it, and I'd been looking elsewhere, I guess.
I'm thinking right down the middle again. Can't afford to kick one. And that's on purpose.
Yeah, that's what I thought he was trying to do down here.
Yep.
Just overreach.
Ooh, that bag was flying kind of funny.
Yeah.
Thought it might kick off to the right the way it was flying. Good finish by Parker. Absolutely.
Wow.
Hey, there we go.
Wow.
Next
nice.
one's worth 2.
If I had anything left, I would cheers the double 4-bagger.
Yeah, I got just a hair left. I'll cheer you. Thank you to the man in the truck for that too, by the way.
Absolutely.
Nice cold. Parker first bag again. He's thrown 8 in a row.
Yeah. I was to say that.
Oh,
you,
yeah.
You would think that would, by anybody else's standards, be a great bag as a blocker, but he's got that same bag that Riley had, that cut right to left, hit flat and scoot left.
Well, what a bag by Isaac Hurt right there.
Yeah.
He couldn't have set that down any better. Making Parker think about it.
Going to run through.
He's okay. He got 2 of them sitting on hold over here.
There they go.
And there goes one of them.
Well, one's gone.
Now, just a clean up for Parker right here.
Yeah.
Can't afford to kick it, though. What's up, Harold? How you doing, man?
Run through and
Didn't I
take
see
all
you
of
today?
it.
Yeah.
Couldn't he?
That's what I'm saying. That's what he needs to do.
Yeah. Nose down.
Hey, what a bad break. And I think Isaac. Oh, and Parker survived by the last time by the same thing. Remember?
Same thing.
Almost the exact same shot.
Almost at the exact same point in the match.
Absolutely. This one's worth 3. And he could tie this up, buddy.
Oh, this is fun to watch.
You think Parker's breathing a sigh of relief 2 times now?
Yeah.
I did not see that. I don't know how that happened. And Parker throws a block first
that.
bag. And I think Isaac would be very happy playing a block game with Doug Parker. But Doug's got the shots now. Don't count him out.
I'm not counting him out. I'm counting him up.
Oh, man, that's
$1,000.
great. Yeah, heck yeah. Hey, he put some pressure on Isaac right there with that shot. That was a great shot. Hey, and he could. Hey, I'm telling you, he could not have put that in any better place than he just put it. That's for sure.
Drawn it in there better.
And see, Isaac's got the roll bag.
Yeah.
Doug's got it. Is he scared to shoot it though?
Yeah.
Isaac's thinking, the thing about Isaac's got going for him though.
There it is, the roll.
Oh. But Parker's there. Hey, Isaac still could take this round if Doug doesn't go in the hole. I thought Doug has a rollback. It's just not the situation to shoot it.
Going up.
Oh, and he hit it. What a shot. And this match is going to get evened up. Yes, sir.
6 to
6
6,
to 6,
sudden
baby.
death.
It is now 6-6 here on Saturday.
Wow.
Sudden death for the title here.
Wow.
Spooky Nook.
That's all I can say, Finn. I can't
Yeah.
say I'm going to say it backwards. Wow.
Down 6 to 1.
Man. Oh,
he
my
was down
gosh.
6 to 1. Up the middle. Yep.
Well played, too. He's played really well. Thrown blockers when he needed to. He's got Isaac reeling a little bit,
A
man.
little bit.
But then
okay.
hey,
And
he
now-
can
and
settle
now he
back
does-
in, though.
And now he doesn't.
No.
I think we're going to see a lot of this until somebody makes a mistake.
Absolutely. The first one makes a mistake is losing.
It's over.
Yeah. And that might be the mistake, Finn. Do or die.
Is he going to do it? Cut it right to left. Oh, and he leaves him up top.
Here we go.
Oh. Now, how come he doesn't use that bag? He's thrown a squillion times. Hit low,
I think
cut
that's
left.
what he tried. And I think it just went to the
flut-
left a
fluttered
little bit on him. Yeah.
Okay. As it didn't look like it hit where he wanted it to hit either to begin with. He's pissed too. You can tell.
Yeah. Where would you think Becky Hurt would be right now?
Probably standing up there,
hanging up on the rafters somewhere.
Upstairs,
I can tell you.
upstairs, freaking out. Oh, and there
That's
it
the
is.
mistake, Finn. You can't get this kid. You can't keep giving him chances. Perfectly placed. That's nasty.
Unbelievable.
That was a left to right cut bag right to the hole.
Right-handed.
Yep.
Outside arm, left to right. Oh. Buddy, I think
There's the roll.
Better grab a headset.
Yep, and Parker, he knows he's in trouble. The number 1 seed is on the brink of taking the Pro Series down. Parker can make a miracle shot here.
Oh, he gets to it.
It's 9 on 8. That's it.
That's it. He doesn't have to do it.
Parker says you need to throw it on. Yeah, hey, let me tell you something.
How about
man.
that? Very
Hey,
nicely
absolutely,
played.
absolutely.
Parker, give him a round of applause for a run.
Very nicely done. Well, how about
Wow.
that? Congratulations through the top SCR score, tied in that top score, but he takes the first Pro Series championship of season 20. He'll get the great big old wooden thing. They've already built an extra addition to the barn for the trophies. And congratulations. Very nicely done. Come on
Hey,
over.
Parker's going to fill his wallet up, too.
Yeah.
No shame in Parker's
no.
game right there. I can tell you that
I
right
think
now.
Doug Parker is going to walk away with $975. Let's see, 7. I got to figure out. Hang on, I got to get the exact amount of money here, fella.
Yeah.
7 on 6 to Dick and the thing with the
I like making it go to the last round.
stuff.
That was a nail biter right there, was it not?
I was like, all right.
Huh?
Hold on to that right there. All right, let's bring that down around your mouth.
Perfect.
Your word hole. Can we hear you?
I hope so.
There we
Yep,
go.
there you go.
Well, I think we've got something that we need to present to you
Absolutely,
over
man.
here.
Oh, snap. First one of the year?
Guess who gets to give that to you, too, man? Huh?
Thank you.
You're welcome. That's almost bigger than you, man.
Yeah, that's
There you go. Perfect.
Here, let's get that out of the way so you can get a good picture. How about this guy? The very first Pro Series championship from Skins of the season. You had one last season. Your brother had one last season. We had 5 different winners, and then Jonathan Nail at the Worlds. How many of these do you think you're going to get this year?
I hope a lot of them.
Oh, yeah. Well, there's 5 up for grabs and probably the one at the Worlds. I think we'll do that one again.
Yeah.
So we shall see. But I tell you, you were kind of a more of a silent assassin today. Usually you just kind of run roughshod through everybody.
Yeah.
But today you came up against some pretty good battles and had to throw some key shots.
Yeah.
What happened there? I mean, you almost let him off the hook right there.
Yeah, I was I don't know what was going on.
He made some great moves. It's kind of a chess game toward the end right there, and you had a chance to put it away right there. Your back flipped over on top of his, you know, and let him off the hook. That's how he won the last game. Riley let him off the hook a few times, and did that get in your head? I know you watched that game.
No, not really, because when I had the chance to set the in there, I was like, all right. I was like, I'm not missing this time.
You threw a perfect left to right cutback too. Was you trying to do that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, that's neat to know.
I was trying to do
Now,
that.
we got down here to the end, and I saw you kind of uncharacteristically slam a couple of bags down. Like you were you mad, or were you just frustrated that you hadn't put it to bed yet?
Yeah, mad I hadn't ended it yet.
Finished it?
Yeah, I should have ended it when my bag flipped over the hole.
Yeah. What are you gonna do with all that money?
I have no clue.
You already bought trucks. What else you gonna buy, man? Come on.
I have no clue.
All right, well, stare right up at that camera right there, and everybody out there watching. Mama, Rex, everybody back home. This is the King. He is now our first Pro Series champion of season 20. How about that? Double X. And this guy is on the tear that he left in Owensboro, Kentucky at the World Championships and everywhere they've been so far. So congratulations. Well done. Oh, I'm not going to make you do that while you're holding that thing. I don't want you to drop it on your toe.
I can do it.
There we go. And on behalf of everybody here that was part of making the Pro Series happen, congratulations to our champion, Isaac Hurt. The King of Cornhole is now our first Pro Series skins winner. Well done, buddy.
Thank you. I appreciate
All right,
it.
here's to many more. And who's going to be the one to come up here and try to unseat him or knock that crown off of his head as we work our way to Tulsa? There's a lot of big names on the roster here at Spooky Nook. We'll find out as the season continues. But in the meantime, we're going to take a break. We're going to help him celebrate, get all these checks cut, and we'll be back likely from center court here, maybe with a little bit more action. And if not, we will see you tomorrow for doubles and singles. A big day, a big cornhole. Will he be back up here?
I hope so.
Yeah, we shall see. All right, will it be a family affair? Don't know. There's only one way to find out, and that is to stay tuned to Spooky Nook here in Hamilton, Ohio, with the Mississippi Ninja, your friend the Finn, the loudmouth for the ACO. Stay tuned to the ACO Digital Network.